No. Right. This is a fast stream. I've been streaming Enfield for like many hours in the past few days, but for today, it's probably going to be just a 2-3 hour stream. I've been sleeping very late, so that's kind of why I'm able to stream right now. Hi YouTube, hi Twitch. This is supposed to be an editing stream, but it's not happening as an editing stream for the time being, simply because at least I'm not filming any video. Instead, this is more like me compiling things for the video. So I thought of doing it tomorrow, but then I decided might as well just get everything that I want to put in the video now, so that tomorrow is just, you know, for the sake of filming the videos. There's a lot of videos that I actually want to film, from the base to the gearing to the more harsher review of Endfield. I still have to make my AK Beginner's Guide. Like, basically I have a big laundry list of things that I actually need to do. So in any case though, this title of this stream is because I have a very fun video idea that I thought to do, because I think there's a lot of cool things that you can do in Endfield, and I think for a lot of casual players and even people who feel like they know a lot of the stuff already, they don't know every little trick that you could possibly take while playing this game. So I want to do like a big compilation of like, did you know you could do this in the game type of thing. Alright, seems like it'll be a bunch of fun, I would say, for you guys over here. So yeah, very small stream that we shall hang about together. So yeah, if you're going to bed, feel free to use this stream as your way of going to bed. White noise, don't worry about keeping your phone open. I slept with I think a Valorant game playing, because yesterday was Americas or something. I slept with a video turned on, but I knew that it was gonna end, so like I wasn't very bothered with keeping it on. So yeah. Okay. I need to categorize. Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't change the channel points. I was gonna do that and I didn't. Oh, and I was gonna add everybody also. Okay, let me quickly do that. I was supposed to add people before I started the stream. Alright, channel points is now at a beautiful 100,000. Go! Okay, let me just attend to everybody who's added me. Congratulations. Wanderer I added already. Hold on, let me say to everyone. I make a diss video, and now everybody wants me to make a diss video on Quantuntas. I explained it in my recent stream though. The reason why I don't feel anything towards Saint Tuntas is because it's kind of just what he does. You know, there's no contradiction. He knows that what he's doing is shit. And like, I don't have a lot of respect for someone like that, because they know that they're doing bad things. But at the very least, they admit that they know they're doing bad things. So to me, it's like, do your own thing, I guess. Because I don't control people on the internet. Like, none of us should control people on the internet. They can put whatever narrative that they want. But the reason why I got really pissed at Tobo in specific is just because that's not what he says. That's not what he claimed to do, right? He said that he was going to be someone that helps out the community and everything. And that's why, after some time, I'm just pissed. And I just want to speak to him. That's that. To whoever who talked about it. Anyways, let me just add everybody. Hold on. Arknight I should have added, right? Arknight, I think so. Why is message for some reason? Let me just check. Niasri, have I added? Let me check my friends list. For those of you wondering, like, why are you not on the Endfield screen? It's because I'm on screen capture and I'm switching back and forth. I forgot to set the setting that you all talk about to put it as admin first. Okay, Niasri. Okay, just sent it to Niasri. And then sent it to Aries. I know I added already. So Aim that. Demon Nexus, I think I also added already, right? Wallen, I see that you're on stream. I'm adding you now. All praise to the Ferium God. Right. Your redemption has been claimed. Thanks, bitch. There were some people who DM'd me over yesterday night about their thoughts to the video that I made and the fact that I said that I don't have things that I enjoy about the game. There's 3 people who personally DM'd me. I will read their DMs tomorrow because they basically essayed me, which I don't mind being essayed, but yeah, I'm not gonna read it now because it's not. I will do it when I'm closer to wanting to make a review for the game. I was thinking, what's the timing of when I want to make that review? And a little part of me says maybe I'll make it during Umbra Monument, but I'll see what's my pacing towards making all of these videos. Is that everybody? No leh, I feel like I'm missing some people. Like Toffin, Yazri, Skadi. Bernards I've added, right? No, I've not added in. Okay, wait, Bernards stay there. Movies I added. Suffering, I lost my DMs with him. Because like I said, I don't have for whatever reason he messaged me and then it disappeared. And then ever since I cannot find his name. I have your DMs on Discord. What's your name on Discord? No, the problem is so many people DM me that I'm lost. Can you DM me again? Have I added you on in the game itself? Once in, these nuts is in. These nuts is Wanderer, right? I think. Same name? I can't find it. Just DM me. Unless I, for whatever reason. Yeah, now I see it. Oh, you're adding me from AK. But yeah. I lost your message for a long time already. It's not that I'm getting old. Okay, let me explain something real quick. Discord can only hold a certain number of DMs. So, the unique thing about me and Discord is that when a lot of people DM me, older DMs gets wiped away. So when I search your name, it doesn't show up because I've never added you before, which I kind of don't have intentions to because I don't really add people on Discord, but I don't add you, so the Discord won't just search your name. So if I've lost your DM together with me, it's just gone in the void. Especially if like I hit the limit of like, you know, too many people were messaging me after you type of situation. I'm so famous? No, it's because of viewer pools, you know, when all the viewer pools gets in, when I have all the little work stuff, then yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, I said that I will do this stream after Los Ratones beats Netters Vincier in League of Legends. It didn't happen. They lost. It looked really ugly. I kinda wish I didn't watch it. I don't even play League of Legends, but that was one of the worst League of Legends I've ever seen. Like, I don't even understand the game, but like, I'm just watching the game and I'm like, what the frick is this team doing? So, yeah. It was a sad time. Okay. Exploration. Base. Building. Leveling, gearing. What other parts of the game are there? I don't think there's any tips and tricks for story. battle or combat rather. What other things are? What other categories are there where you can put some weird stuff? Lost Ratoons and G2 was good to watch. Yes, that was very good. Factory is basically base lah. I mean factory lah. Anything else? I don't know if there's another category. I put these categories for now. Okay, what's this video that I'm making? Which I'm not filming now. I'm filming this tomorrow. This is something things you didn't know. In Arknights Endfield. Okay. So I'm not numbering lah. Okay. Start slowly. Exploration might need to be split. Weird exploration tips. You can throw bombs at rails. You can... Oh! Treasure in pools. In missions can start from interacting with messages. Some people do not know that. You can spray water at dehydrated slugs. People didn't know you can do that. You can make a healing fountain. That is to seal, because that's where I saw. You can farm out up to 4 plants in a singular planting seeding formation. Yeah. You can check how attack increases in your character menu. Yeah, you can wire relay towers while teleporting. You can carry towers. No, sorry. Powering up towers does not need to be in the electrical grid. I know a lot of you know this from watching me, but I think there are people out there that didn't know that it's possible. You can transfer materials. Oh yeah, that's a decent one. What is that considered as? Miscellaneous? You can transfer materials using 一浆. Since our gifts to carbon, you don't know if that's a big secret. It's a fair secret. As in, like, there are even people who didn't know. There are definitely people who didn't know that thermal bank should always be powered in force. Like, there are genuinely people who didn't know that. Like a credit store guide. That's very minuscule. You can AFK a while if there's a chest. Oh yeah. If you are near a chest, your characters might point to you where it is. Is it Chess or Aurelina? Can spend money to get more pools. Crazy. It's both, right? No, I had Aureline before also. What other weird things are there? I'm sure there's a lot of weird things. I just need to remind myself what they are. What is edit remark? Wait, what? What does it mean to edit someone's remark? What if I called you Whaler? Okay, that's kind of funny. You can do that in Arknights also, right? You can give your friends nickname. One outpost can satisfy 4 power banks, but you wouldn't say you lose. What does that even mean? You can go out in the sky by repeatedly cancelling. Oh, that one very niche. It's not that useful to people. How do you get the other profiles? Reach specific operator potentials. Oh, it's a show off. Wow. Wow. Is that a thing to say? Yeah, I think showing that the symbols actually tell you, there's actually a thing that tells you how many you can help in a day. I don't think people notice that there's this 5-5 and 5-5 on the top. So I don't, it could be a good thing to mention. You can see how many crew exchanges and production assists you can give in a day. Like, some people actually do not know that. You're not sure if it's fixed, but there's one part where your character keep attacking. You're not holding attack button. You're pretty sure it happens when you start attacking and then talk to an NPC. Oh, yeah, it can happen. Doesn't sending to your friends grants them bond quota? No. Bond quota? No. You can put power poles outside of AIC area. What does... Huh? Wait, if you will to port 5... Port 6, right? Not port 5. Port 6 for a 6-star. You have a special profile to show off. It's a very small little detail. Units will glow up. Actually, not wrong. Units do glow. Units will glow. Is it port 5 or port 6? Port 6, right?
May peace and safety be with you.
Well, let me check what the game calls ports. Oh, they call it port 5. Okay, port 5 then. Weird. Different numbering from AK. Like, it starts from 0 instead. Why didn't they just copy AK? Medica says a special condition and is worried that you can change. Yeah. If you wield to full potential, yeah, sure. You can change. You can change from genders once a day. Some people might actually know. Full potential units have a little glow to them. Likewise, full potential weapons. Okay, no, you know what? I'll just put this together. You can lower the exploration level. I don't really want to talk about exploration level. Okay, I feel like some people actually didn't know this. So probably would be good to talk about it. 这样 you can access all rooms in a singular screen. Name everything. Which in this case, then I might as well just shift this. The artificing I haven't unlocked yet. Oops. What you need to know? Take 6 stars are still possible. I mean, I got it before. I got it during the max pot pooling session. Weapon with fully equipped essence will grow. Yeah. Kings, do you have a triple? I feel like entering your account. I might need to borrow your account. Do you have a essence full 1, 2, 3 on any weapon yet? You don't, ah? You have no weapon in the game. Are you sure? Like, doesn't have to be a 6-star weapon though. Can be a 5-star weapon. Making hard to get. Oh, but everyone else has been luckier, it seems. Surely you have an essence that fits not just a 6-star, but like a 5 or a 4-star. It's in the weapon files. Oh, actually not wrong, not wrong. I could just go to the weapon file itself. Because the weapon file will have it. Like, if you go here, I guess I don't have to log into someone's account. Like, if you see this, right, they show you the Sundering Steel, like that. But, if you switch, they'll show you the max pot, and then you'll see the glow. And you'll see what happens if you full pot it. Did I have a favorite back then? Yeah, look at that. This is without pot. This is with pot. No, but this is not pot, right? This is essence, right? No, I remember something. It's not by potting, right? The essence is added onto max pot. Is essence and pot? Essence by itself has a single effect. Oh, is essence the glow? And then pot the color? It is, right? Essence will give it the glow, like this shine, like this part that you see here that I'm circling at the handle. That's what your essence will do. But then if you go for pot, it kind of skins the weapon. So yeah. So it's more like full potential units have a little glow to them. Essences, perfect essences gives a glow to the weapon. Full potential weapons can give it a different look. The cutscene weaponical stuff, no lah. I by the way, these things that you didn't know stuff, I might want it to be a bit more practical rather than random. Missed collectibles are sent to mail. By the way, I'm not sure about the miscollectible being sent to mail thing, because I found out that there was a problem that I had. So when I ran around Wuling City, right, and I was collecting all the chests, sometimes I run away from the items being dropped, and I thought they'll be immediately sent to my mail. But it turns out that it didn't. They just sat there on the floor. So I'm a bit confused, like, how did they decide what gets sent to the mail? Because if I run around now, right, I have a feeling I might find like one or two random like protoprisms sitting on the floor. It is only if you switch regions, is it? Only if I switch regions. Okay, I want to test. I want to force a fail.
Special loot in.
Yo, wait, guys, chill. You're giving tips faster than I can follow sometimes. Okay, only if I switch region, okay? So I'm not picking that up. The frick is my mail? Oh, fuck. Late. I'm trying to check where my mail is. See, there's something else that I collect. No, they turn into a light and flow. Ah, you see that? You can clearly see I have items that's just left on the floor, right? I'm pretty confused why. Like they're not picked up at all. I basically opened something and it's still sitting there. So if I switch region... No, but I've literally swapped to plateau. And reduce the point to 100k. Yes, I just did. It's only enemy drops? No, it's definitely not enemy drops. I know for sure enemy drops are not given. See? Maybe they put to the mail after a day. I can try. I mean, I am streaming till a new day happens. We wait till next login, no? I'm trying to figure out what do they do to decide this lost and found. Yeah, we see if reset they give it as a lost and found. If it is, then that's quite cool. Then at least you know that you shouldn't be so uncomfortable to pick up everything. If you get what I mean. Okay. Well, we'll get the lost and founds fun fact later. By the way, it's max though, so no use. It's 10 out of 10. Huh? What 10 out of 10? It's 10 out of 500. What the fuck are you talking about? 10 out of 500. 5 freaking hundred. Okay. Slowly. The thing about lost and found is that it doesn't count the items that we drop, it seems. Yeah, so I don't understand where, like, the thing's decision making as to like how it flies to us, you know. What else? Okay. Let me go menu by menu. There's no really fun fact here. Apart from telling people to carry the towers to places. Oh, scanners. I think there are some people who realize, yeah, you watch my video on person, going all in, and then you feel like, oh, gacha is so bad. What do you mean gacha is so bad? There is no fucking way you're saying that Enfield's gacha is worse than the other games gacha from watching my video. If you watch my new video and you thought that Enfield's gacha is terrible, you're not thinking, man. You're not thinking about how it is in the other games. And you're also, here's the thing. If you actually consider it very, very strongly, Endfield is better than even Arknights. So yeah. You don't play other gacha games. Okay, fair enough. If you're going with it without a point of comparison, then yeah, gacha in general is bad. I don't even like gacha games myself. Alright, anyway, scanners. You can scan. Scan for treasures and eats. Only OG and Arknights in this. But I think OG Arknights, I think Endfield is questionably better than OG AK. But not good as a free-to-play. OG AK 10 times better. I think it's crazy. The other thing that people haven't figured quite out is that you need to go and check the price, like the cost of buying pools in AK versus the cost of buying pools in Endfield. You're gonna realize that Endfield is cheaper than Arknights, which is like crazy in itself. Like, I haven't made a video about it yet, but like genuinely, for a lot of AK players, they haven't realized that Endfield is cheaper than Arknights. You're free to play in Arknights, and you have every single limited for 3 years. Have you thought you were just lucky? And bro, you're comparing 3 years to fucking 10 days. Do you want me to silence you on stream? Why the fuck are you comparing your 3 years progress to a game that just started? Like, guys, don't compare to the number of pools you currently have in AK. You guys haven't started saving in Endfield yet. Chill. Okay, anyways. Replenishable income. Okay, wait, guys. I need to fucking put a red alert full stop on everyone right now. I know y'all don't like certain things about Endfield, and I'm literally gonna make a video about it, but this is not the stream that I'm doing it. If y'all wanna do a complaint session, which literally happened yesterday, the first 2.5 hours of stream, where I literally break down for you everything that I think Endfield is doing shit, you can go to watch that to feel satisfied by, you know, listening to what complaints I have of the game. Okay, I echo some of your sentiments that some of you are saying, and I'm making a video review. But right now, that's not my script. Can we not get distracted? I just want to figure out where are all the fun stuff in Endfield because I think it's good. Yeah? Happy times, happy times. We can do angry times when it's angry time. Understand? Don't be gacha rotted right now. Play the game for the game. Yeah? Okay, anyways. Do I need to show people, like, is there any stock fun fact that people really must know? Wait, I'm just going screen by screen. Let me just go screen by screen first. Is there anything that is like really, really special, apart from Scanner, because I think Scanner is good. You just sell elastic goods instantly? No, I just wait. There's nothing that special, right? Apart from knowing how this works. Okay. You have no idea how to use the scanner. Which is what I'm going to show in the video. What the fuck? What do you mean I didn't get that? It's right beside me. What do you mean I didn't get that? What is it? It's in here? Is it in this thing? Or is it behind? I guess it's behind. Is scan one at a time? One at a time. You can scan multiple at a time also. As in like, you scan one at a time, but they can all track one by one. What I'd say is that I'll get a lot more views for what's wrong with Endfield than the video I made for this. I don't really give a shit. I'm not that sensitive to views. So, yeah. I'm making this for the people who want fun. And I'm making the other one, well, but the other one I wouldn't say it's not fun or whatnot. Because like, the other one is really me. I just want to take a time to crash out as an Arknights player about certain things that Endfield are doing. That I do think, holy crap, I don't know if this is that forgivable if you are a person who comes from Arknights looking into Endfield. Not about the gacha, like, people will be thinking, oh, he's gonna crash about the gacha. Maybe, but I don't think the gacha is the worst part of the game right now. Like, the biggest part of the game that I think is a problem is the differentiating. Like, how do you look different from the other game titles? Which I was hoping that they do well within this launch version, but they didn't. You know, and I can't prove it. Anyways, like I said, happy times, happy times. Let me go mail by mail. So anyways, we need to test the lost and found fun fact later. Let me check all the screens.
Don't blink or I might just disappear on you.
Oh, this I need to mention. You can check. Well, recommended weapons. The game has a really, really good recommended weapon screen.
Accounted for. Operator Perlica.
Right. That if you do this, you do a switch. You click this, you can see. And then. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, look at my account. I need to show you something. Well, what day are we on now? In the game? We're on day 12. We're approaching day 13 and almost 14. I'm on day 12. Do you notice something about my account? One, 2, 3, 4, 8, 12, 13. If you need to know what I'm using, I only have monthly card and monthly pass. I did not buy anything more than that. If you guys have spent monthly card in Arknights and if you think you're gonna play Endfield, I'm gonna say the exact same suggestion that I give to Arknights whenever people play Arknights. Monthly card in this game is freaking worth. The sanity pack is good. Luck? No. Okay. The confusion that a lot of people are having is you guys are fucking doing level 90 on a character or level 80 on a character. Stop doing that. If you do that, you will never be able to build the other characters. Because I know some of you are looking at your account and you're saying, how the frick do you do it? Because I ran out of LMD. Or I ran out of this, right? Brother, I am still at 1 million. I have built to this extent. And I still have a freaking 1 million T credits. It's because you people are speed building one person and that you have zero other ability to do anything else. What's 6 is luck? Don't fucking care about the 4-6 star. I'm talking about the fact that you can build everybody in the game.
Strong team is one without any weak links.
Your attack is 3k lower, but the game doesn't need you to have high attack. I'm on fucking highest exploration level. I can beat level 80 boss. I can beat level 90 boss. There is no requirement in the game thus far that you need a strong team. But no, okay, if you feel like I suck at this game and I need a carry, yeah, feel free to have 1% at level 80. After all, the material in order to level them up is different, right? It's actually different from the level 60. This is the point. Now notice that this is 100,000 credits for me to do this, and it at least uses a different one, so it doesn't affect. But a lot of you possibly have access that you can't use on these characters, right? Like you might still have some amounts of tickets that you didn't use. You can use that to help to build the other people. The strat here is to make everyone level 40 at least. I did everyone 40, everyone 50, and everyone 60 afterwards. And then now I'm just everyone 60. How long did the bosses take me? Like 5 minutes? But then, I don't even need to rush the bosses. I can do them anytime. But yeah. Chief, you ran out. Yeah, fucking do the dungeon. Go and do your dungeon. When it comes to skill rank, I'm also getting there. I'm starting to rank 6 everybody as much as possible. But yeah, I'm taking the time.
Let me do something for Endfield.
Isn't farming the bosses with sanity the end game? Are you high? Guys, you guys are getting swindled. You guys are legit getting swindled by some of the other YouTubers. You guys are farming this thing. Yeah, I haven't unlocked artificing. But guys. Just play slowly. Why are you rushing? Endgame? What endgame? It's freaking... Is this endgame? This is endgame? There's no fucking endgame! It does not exist! It's coming. We'll find out. Well, when Umbral Monument comes, you're gonna see me play with these teams. So we'll find out. Okay, yeah, I am getting distracted. Yeah. No disrespect to the other games, but those games ruin people's mindsets. Yep. Definitely. I mean, once I realized how easy it is to build all the characters, that was when it hit me that I'm like, oh wait, this game is more Arknights than it is Hoyo. So, yeah. Okay, anyways. Still on team building, yeah. So, a lot of people don't realize that there is this. Does the game have recommended gear? No, right?
Has been revealed.
Yeah, I don't think there's a gear guide. So you still have to figure it out yourself. But I will have to figure it out. Can I give exceptions to niche players? What does that mean? Niche players? Sure. I don't know. You can play the game whatever way you want anyways. You're gonna see me farm the gold mats with level 60. Soon, I basically plan to put them all at level 60 and then afterwards E3 them and then give them gold gear. And then I'll farm the dungeons with the gold gear. Yeah. Okay, anyways. You can look at the operator headhunting for the gear sets they have. Is it?
Am I looking alright?
Is that a thing?
I hate fools who like to micromanage. Thank goodness you're not one of them.
It's like a recommended. But it might not be the best though.
Looking for me?
Yeah, it might not be the
You
best.
finally remember something?
Because this is the combustion route. But there's like... I think there's 3 possible gear that Levitating can get. This is one of it. There's a full out energy gear, which has problems if you use full out energy. There's a crit chance. I remember back when I was doing the speed run, I was running the crit chance gear rather than the combustion gear. So kinda depends. In tutorials same. In tutorials.
Endfield crisis team, ready for action. Operator Perlica.
Interesting.
By. Prepped and ready to go.
Oh, they prefer her to use Wild Wanderer over Detonation. Huh. Well, that's a fun fact, I would say. Operator training menu. Well, would that mean that Levitane's operator training menu also
Whatever comes
shows
next
up?
better be memorable. Looking for me?
It
You
shows up the
finally
same.
remember
Okay.
something?
Operator training menu has a default weapon and gear set proposed. Might not be the best, but can be used to follow. Yeah. Yeah, wait, by the way, I saw the thing. I saw how Poke was discussing with Pridewind and everything about the whole links and combustion thing, and I'm like, why in the world does anyone think that links on Levitane is in any case stronger? When Link's main goal is to heal. I was very confused why this was a debate. Genuinely lost. Yeah, it's for the stats, I get. But there's other places you can get stats that isn't that gear. So you get HP, and after, like, he's basically saying you forego this treatment and you feed this to Levitane. And yes, I know attack is multiplicative and whatnot, but like, there's other places you can get it. So yeah, not the link set, the links kit for the main stat, and then you swap the chest. Ayo. If anything I'm grateful for with AK Endfield is the fact that when you choose the gear, right? So this is kind of only happening in... I don't know how other servers are doing it, and Reddit is also trying to do this as well. But since everybody has access to the same gear, I think a fascinating phenomenon that we see in the game is that we all get to discuss what we think is the best gear for someone. And to me, it's both actually kind of healthy that we, like, literally everyone, free to play, pay to play, has the ability to converse and discuss in the same way, right? We are no longer gated by RNG relics and whatnot, and instead, you can discuss gear set ideas with everybody, which I think that's nice. It allows people to discuss what to do in the game, and I don't think that's boring at all, right? I think that makes it more fun. It makes it like you can test, you can experiment what to do. So yeah. Also, by the way, I'm surprised so many of you are watching my stream. Why there's so many people online? Today is a Tuesday. This is strangely a little bit more people than yesterday. What's going on? It's 3 AM. This was supposed to be just an editing stream. But okay, hi, thanks for coming in. I was expecting way less. I was expecting like half the people to be here. Genuinely. But cool, thank you. NA is awake, I know. Thank you, NA. Thank you, Ro. Because we're bored. Ah, yes, the no content finally hitting some people, I believe. Okay, continue.
Well, Endman.
Any
Seems
other
like
little
fate brought you
building
right.
tip?
I'm
Oh,
primed
I mean,
for
I do want to
ultimate
explain
performance.
this main stat and substat thing. Can I just check? The game actually has no tutorial on this, right? In the longest of time, like, as however much tutorials we've been slapped in the face, right? The game actually has no tutorial for these two things. Which results in everybody asking, how do you build a character? It's so weird, right? I need to explain that. I need to explain this main stat, which is half of the amount. This attack and substat. 1/4 the amount is attack. Is it 1/4 or is it 1/5? Let me double check. It is this one is half, because if you see 297 divided by 2, it's half. And then this is it's 1/5. It's 20%. It's 50% of the amount. So yeah, there's a full description of the stats, I know. Okay. Secondary stats are useless if no talent interact with it. It's just that if you can feed a gear that just nice has both, then it's nice. But otherwise, when you feed a gear, you should always prioritize the main stat. So yeah. How is attack calculated? You can see it here. So this was what I wanted to mention, which is when you change weapons, essences, or gears, you can see it change in the menu. Attack increase, attributes increase. So, for instance, you see how this has the agility and the attack and everything? If I just swap this to a different weapon, well, okay, just to prove the point. You see how this is 1693? If I just give it a swap and I switch it,
breathing,
you can see it drop.
and how it is a match made for
1006. If I bring it into this, if I remove this essence, unequip, you can also see it. Wait, did I unequip? It's 1607 now. Okay, 1693, scare me. Yeah. You can literally see that when you change, it becomes different. The game makes it easier for you to see what stuff changes. Same for this. Math is not mathing. I mean, you don't need to math, right? Bigger number, just good. Right? So for example, if I unequip this, you'll see the number drop lah. 1621, because it was 169 something just now. Basically, whatever that you switch, if you prioritize attack a lot, you can see the numbers just change.
This precision is rare, even amongst all
Right?
the Aldertone's work I've known.
When in combat, you can see the buff. Correct. Yes, you can. Now, let's take this example. Wearer skill damage. Whenever the wearer casts battle skill, combo skill, and ultimate, the wearer gains attack, right? You can see that happening when you are in combat. So that's something that people don't know. So for instance, let's get out of here. And then, let's find an enemy. This also happens if you have a weapon. Okay, wait, let me write that down first. If your gear, weapons, or skills has a buff or debuff, there are indicators to tell you it's in effect. Okay, so I just want you to pay attention to specifically Arknight. Okay, so Arknight says whenever she uses a skill, she'll gain buff, right?
Engaging. Stay safe.
So let me just use this.
Show 'em what we got.
Okay. Weird.
Spot an opening.
So look on the bottom
Arcing.
left.
Really perfect is this win.
Look on the bottom left where I'm circling. You can see all the attack buffs.
You responded like lightning.
So all the different attack buffs are like stacks. And she can maximum hold 3 stacks at a time.
I shall sweep.
So every attack symbol that you see is pretty much that.
Perfect is this win. To serenity, they shall
see that?
return.
Talk's cheap, mate.
If you guys are equipping stuff, there's weapon buffs and whatnot, you can actually see
anything less.
it on the bottom left occurring. It's hard to tell which buff is which. Yeah, they do need more symbols. I'm wondering where she got the other attack from. Is it her weapon?
I'm primed for optimal performance.
Yes, it's her weapon. After the wielder consumes arts reaction, attack up again. Yeah, this needs a different symbol somehow. So, there's that. Avrina also had her own. So Avrina was whenever she casts a combo skill. If the next battle skill is cast within 30 seconds, the wielder gains electric damage. So, if I'm able to use this very well, then Avrina will have a big damage when she releases all her spears. So, this is just a little tip lah, to allow people to understand that you can actually see what's happening to your units. Right? If the buff or debuff is applied to a controlled unit, you can see it in the controlled unit bar. Consumables are poorly explained, hard to use. You don't even know there are rare plants by farming by hand, but you guess you didn't need to min-max for now. I'm gonna start caring about it, but yeah. I use consumables to clear... Oh yeah, for those of you who's thinking, oh, you're running as a level 60 team. How the frick are you clearing these dungeons that are over here? Which, my answer is two things. One, stop using the same team. Two, use food if you're really struggling. So like, for instance, I can tell you what's the team that I use to clear this. Because this is about combo skill cooldown, I will use this current team. Because they are all about combo skill cooldown. Like, they all have very fast combos. When I'm doing this one, because it says SP recovery, what I end up doing is I take Wolfguard out because he doesn't recover SP, and instead I swap it for Akekuri, and I still stick to this team. So it's the whole idea where there is no perfect team. It actually depends on the situation. Then, when I'm doing this particular dungeon, I don't even use this team.
Are you ready? The wildlands are
I go
filled
physical.
with danger.
I use my physical team. Because this physical team is about staggering. So yeah, you dare me to clear Recrisis with those team? Like this? This one's possible. Because I would have used Last Rite. Trigonals? Would I use Last Rite? Maybe. Marble Agglomerate, I have an idea. Because I've already speed ran a Marble Agglomerate, I would use a physical team also for Marble. Whereas Trigonals I'll use Levitine. But I'll do it someday. My physical team has no admin. Yeah, it has no admin at all. There's still protocol space that I need to do also. Wow, protocol space is hell. But I will experience it soon enough. Does food buff work here? Yeah, you can eat food before you enter the dungeon. Food buffs can be used prior to entering a dungeon. Your Triangle's first clear with Last Rite level 60 team is 30-minute long. Because Last Rite is so slow. That's the number one issue with Last Rite. But yeah. Honestly, this is like me repeating what I say in the previous video. So yeah. Do I have the secret cow poop recipe? Doubles the crop yield. I haven't interacted with the cow yet. There's different animations for each character depending on the menu your last were on. I'm going back to the first plot. That one's fun fact lah. So yeah. I haven't done artificing gear. Nope. Artificing gear is for what now again? Can I just quickly do it? Is it a fast quest? You guys are asking me that constantly. Upgrading gear stat lines. It's an essence etching, but it's min-maxing gear, right? Yeah, people are trying to min-max everything where there's no place to use the min-max. If you create a perfect essence, it just glows. Yeah, I'm aware. It's 20k stock attempt for Wuling. Honestly, people are complaining that Wuling stocks are so slow, but that's just Endfield or Hypergrease way of saying, don't rush. We're not at the point of the game where we need you to rush yet. I don't think I interacted with gear artificing when I was in beta, so let me just quickly get it done and over with. To be honest, right, I feel like in the next few days, when I'm streaming, I'm guessing more people will be watching me than before. And you know why? It's because a lot of you already finished the game. You're gonna be coming here for content. That's why you're here. Like, you finally built your factory, right? You finally finished all the way to Wuling. You have now the time to come back to stream. Alright guys, I invite you to watch CN livestream. Arknights CN livestream. Not for Endfield, but for Arknights. It's happening this Friday. I'm quite excited for it because it's CNY. Kev, why you redeem at me? Kev, why you redeem at me? Kev, I could have added you. You have 0 requirement. Kev, you weird one. I would have just added you. I was adding Dragon and Chrome also. I will refund back to you, Kev. You just took out someone's slot. Because now they have a 30 minutes wait. Okay, anyways. What the hell am I looking at? Why do I have this random gear? Oh, you can only upgrade 3, right? At a time. And then afterwards, if you fail, then you just keep doing it. Ah, okay. Yeah. It's not that bad. You can give 1 slot away if you want. That's up to you. That's not up to me. So yeah. Tutorial gives me this gear, I see. No, but when you all look at the gear artificing, and now that you all understand what this is, and also how to get the essence in the game, do you all like it? No, okay, I should ask the reverse. Do you not like it? If you don't like it, why? I don't think anybody will say they don't like it. I'll be quite shocked. Like, what about it do you not like? It's cool, just slow. It's +3 for everything. +3. Not essence, but gear artificing is fine. Too grindy. But do you appreciate that it's not RNG? It can always be better. It will never be worse. You will never roll into a substat and say, ah, fuck, that substat sucks. It's always good. Do I try Satisfactory? Don't know if I have the time. We'll see. Essence is RNG? No? No, once you get the perfect essence, it's not RNG. Right? When you obtain the perfect essence, all you need to do is just etch the hell out of the essence. Are you supposed to grind the essence for perfect stats, or are you doing it wrong? No, you find an essence that has all 3 stats. That's your essence already. You just need to find something that matches 3, and you start upgrading that. There's a cap to how much you need to upgrade. Yeah, eventually you will max it, correct. Correct, everybody at the end of the day will get the same stats. Like the upgrading, the time to upgrade is RNG, but the eventual product is the same. Do you all get what I mean? You didn't get any matches yet. Guys, I suggest something. Heart to heart here, okay?
Wow,
I know some of you are sweating like shit. Unless you have a character that you really, really like and you want them to like max out everything, like levitate or something, right? You don't need to farm essences, and gear artifice now. When you start playing Umbral Monument, let me just keep it kind of this way. Hopefully all of you have built an Ardelia, okay? If they didn't change it from beta, and they keep everything the same,
a strong team is one without any weak.
if your current setup has no healer, you might be cooked. I'm gonna first strongly suggest to you, you better prep a healer before the incoming event. Because there is a very specific map where there's a very specific stage. And if they kept that stage, I think a lot of you will be pissed at it if you don't have a healer. I think Ember is fine, because Ember gives shield. So, yeah. Will it be 2 teams? No, 1 team. 1 team per stage. But they don't lock the team. Shield is a good thing. You either need a shielder or a healer. In the official live, they said that they added tactical equipment. Yeah, but most of you will be playing in the normal stage. When you start playing in the agony, where you don't have equipment where they don't let you have any items, yeah, when you have no healer, you'll be crying. So there's that. Then, hopefully you didn't play with 1 damage type. Is another sort of advice. Like, I know a lot of you probably went full build Levitate,
You finally remember something?
but I might suggest that you consider a little bit more variety.
One of them snowboarding?
Not that it's not possible,
Looking for me?
but it might be
You finally
nice.
remember something?
So, yeah, that's all I can say. But then I don't know what they changed about Umbral, if it's still the same or not. So, that's all I could tell you guys for now. It's just based on my experience. Multi-damage type. Wait, I don't know who here plays Arknights and who doesn't. But if you play Arknights before, you know full well you don't play the game with only a single type of damage. Minimally, you have both physical damage and arts damage. So if you build a team that you went full arts damage route, I'm not sure if that's a good time. Okay? If you know anything about Arknights and your current only team that you focus build is like this thing where everybody does heat, then my question to you is, when are you going to do your physical side of thing? There's no elemental in the game yet, guys. You just need 2 damage types.
Good. I shall
Do you need to build all elements? No? So yeah. Okay, anyways.
Are you ready? The
Anyone
one
else has like
the path
little tips
ahead
when it comes to building?
has been revealed.
Oh no, I want to see something though. But this is the stats and whatnot. Why do you have random defense up? Gear defense? Others? Where do others come from? HP, okay. So you can see all of these. You can see where the help comes from. I will do a video to explain each one of these stats soon. Wait, I also need to show you all something. And especially those of you who love Arknights. Okay. I want to show you something that might give you a bit of a... Do you know the monster shock sticker in Arknights? Hit. My Discord server knows. Discord. What is the monster shock? Wait. Can I pull it out? I have it, but I can't find it. Wait, let me try it. I can't find it. Okay, whatever it is. Alright, guys. I'm gonna give you this reaction, okay? You see this cat right here? I'm gonna make this you right now with what I'm about to say. Okay? This is going to be your expression in the next 10 seconds. I need you to see 3 specific characters in this game.
Come on, let me do something for Endfield.
Estella, yeah?
Still breathing. For now, I just want to do absolutely.
Has anyone read this talent yet? It doesn't matter now. But don't you all think this means something in the future? Imagine you have someone that will, like an enemy, that straight up cause solidification, putting your units to freeze. But you actually have a unit that can never be frozen in the game. Y'all see where I'm going? They did something. Something's happening when you have a kid like that. It's also the same as fluoride, if you didn't know. Fluoride, for whatever reason, has a chance to ignore arts damage. And Entel also has a chance to ignore physical damage. All I'm saying is, they did this, okay? I don't know why they exist. I'm just letting you all know. It doesn't matter in the game now. But is it gonna matter in the game soon? Chance to ignore arts infliction. No, it's only for themselves. Yes, and you're right. It's not just here. There's also food that does it. There are food that literally says it tries to nullify any effect that is cast onto you. Which one is it? Yeah, use this to dispel arts infliction and arts reaction. Okay? Can you elaborate for us who don't know? What I'm saying is, if in classic hyperglyphs fashion, they release really interesting enemies, be prepared for these things to be relevant. Yeah, Saihi is a cleanse, right? Saihi is a cleanser, from my memory.
Team is one without any.
I offer today's dialogue.
Yeah. Eh? No, this one is increase. Amplification. There's a cleanser, right, in the game? Yeah, dispel cryo-infliction and solidification. More strategic team building? Yeah. All I'm saying is something's gonna happen. So yeah. Will dodging be harder later on? Can you just dodge? There are enemies that will fuck you over. At least. At least we saw it in Beta 1. And we know that the Beta 1 enemy is coming back in Beta... sorry, we know that the Beta 1 enemy is coming in 1.1. So there is a literal undodgeable enemy. And go and explore the tiger, you guys. If you haven't met Mr. Tiger yet, go say hi to the Mr. Tiger and tell me what you think of him. For some reason, there's so many people on this stream. Okay, guys, if you think you've full cleared the game, or like you have nothing to do, your factory is built, I just want to let everybody be aware that there is a really, really good enemy that you should fight. And my only question to say to you guys is, this is the best enemy, and I think you'll find out why. I don't think anybody will say this is not the best enemy in the game right now, but it is just good. Ether is true damage? Yeah. It's physical arts and true in this game. Alright? Go say hi to him, okay? I'm not gonna fight him. Okay.
Are you ready? The wildlands are filled with danger.
Where's it? Show map. Yes, this is the most monster huntery monster in the game. It has to be. I legit think it's the best monster in any of the games, other bigger gacha game titles. New frog is funnier. No, but single frog is not as nice as single tiger. Alright. Anyways. Any more tips to building? Last check.
I'm primed for optimal performance.
Is there a way to discard gear like the level 36 ones? If you insist, I think there is. No, not artificing, sorry. Wow, you have a 2000 gear inventory. Yeah, select gear to disassemble. It returns... Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa! It returns bills, guys! Not a lot, but it returns some bills. Okay, this is this goes in the fun fact category, yeah? Definitely, this would be shocking some people. Is it full amount? Is it full amount of money? It's not exactly, right? Is this a 1-for-1? This is 7.2. It's a 20%? 20% cut? Oh, it's a 90% return. Hey, that's quite good. Recycling gear gives a 90% rate on bills. Gotta show that. That's a pretty good fun fact. Good. Is the Blight new to Arknights lore? Yes, Blight is very new to Arknights lore. So what does essences do then? Weapons cannot do anything though. And weapons have a stash. I think it's more like weapons can't be recycled simply because the game lets you upgrade weapons on its own. So for instance, if... well, let me just upgrade this, right? Let me just tune this. Oh, my boy ran out. I can't tune it for now. Let's just upgrade a random one. Right? What the game kind of expects you to do is, well, if you autofill, you autofill into this, right? Okay. Instead, the game is sort of asking, well, if only they can do weapon only. Yeah. If only. But you can use the weapons. That's sort of what they're expecting you to do. Yeah, you can't recycle weapons. You can only use them as EXP. As you see here. Yeah. That's how you use them. So it's a weird thing that the game currently prioritizes the what you farm as the thing to upgrade. It would be nice if they prioritize the weapon first, maybe a setting, but yeah, that's how to get rid of it. No discarding weapons. Do you spend your points to add E? Or you add me for free? Don't mind using the points. I haven't been getting my clips, Ferox. I haven't been getting good clips, but wow, you're bribing me. I don't know. I let it be your choice. I don't choose. I'll give you free reign of choice of what you want, but can use to level up weapons. Yeah. Okay. Yes, 4-star weapons are not locked, by the way. 4-star weapons are inherently not locked, which is basically the game's way of telling you you should be using it for EXP. You shouldn't be using it and keeping it. So yeah. Actually, you're right. 3-star weapons in the game are so rare because you can't even pull into them. Since the banners don't give you 3-star weapons, that max spotting these are actually kind of hard. So if you all want to be a show-off, you might want to see if you can max spot them. They're like the robots of the game. So you've wasted all your pulls on left and left weapon, you don't get any pity for the future. Is it all wasted? Do you get left and left weapon? But yeah, you have no pity in the future if you've gotten both of them. Which is the same as me. Okay. What happens when you recycle essences? Huh? Bill? What? Yeah, this game removed the ability for 4-star essences to be used in etching, which is pretty annoying, I would say. But oh well, they made it all yellow. Whatever they want, to be honest. So yeah, you can just recycle it out. You want to play 2 and don't want to be spoiled by me. Yeah. You don't want to be spoiled by me in the story. Well, some people say that they watch me for the story and then they can skip when they go in the game. So yeah. Okay, anyways. This can be used to raise the potential of any weapon provided by Protocol Pass. Oh. Any other little things that I need to show? Memories. These are interactables. If you could edge 4 stars, what would be the difference between 4 and 5? But you can't edge 4 stars, can you? You just simply can't. Yeah, just weird. 4 stars are just there for collection's sake. What else? You can etch essence. Yeah, so the idea of etching essence is you whichever essence that you want, and then you choose to etch, right? Then you are using one of the yellow balls. This needs a bit of a guide because you basically want to use the balls that are useless to you because they are not perfect essences for any weapon. The rule as to how to etch essence is just if this doesn't fit any of your weapons, use it as building material. That's all. If this is a perfect essence, don't touch it. Yeah. It's easier view in Russian. Oh, I see. Sure. No, it's fine. No worries. Okay. Do I need to teach people about etching? How do we know if it's perfect? You know if it's perfect if when you wear this, you know it's perfect if it fits all 3. It doesn't need to fool. It's not perfect doesn't mean fully fill. Perfect means it fits all 3. That's all. So if this ball doesn't fit all 3, then it just doesn't work. I don't think the UI of the game is very good at showing... Like, I kind of wish they changed something a bit about the UI of the essence, whereby if you click on one of the balls, right, rather than you check the weapons to see whether the weapon fit the ball, I would prefer that you click on the ball and then you see whether there's any weapons that fit into it. They should make the UI the opposite way, I feel. Otherwise, you'll be like checking every single ball and checking every single ball into every single weapon, which is very annoying. Okay, what is next? Etching vouchers are too expensive? Yeah. No. They can be expensive, but eventually, when you're... For a lot of you who are done with the game, this is literally all you're going to buy. Once you have bought out all your progression materials, all you're going to buy from time to time will be these 2 and nothing else. So yeah. Most fitting balls are at the leftmost. I know. No. So most fitting balls are at the leftmost, correct? But the problem with trying to compare it is look at the number of weapons that I'm currently wielding. I have to check every single weapon for the right ball. So that's not very fun. What's engraving permit for? It's to lock 2 of these stats. You're saving for the 16 million bike. Don't save for the 16 million bike. Don't save for the 16 million bike. It's not a real bike. I'm sorry to hurt your heart, but it's not real. All the weapons have fixed stats. Can you filter the ball substats? Wow, I will make a guide for these soon. This is not something I'll put as a fun fact. This needs an entire guide on its own. Yeah, it's a build flexor. Yeah, I want them to add loadout in the game also. I don't want to keep switching gear. Because I don't think any character in the game necessarily have a perfect gear set. gear sets can change depending on what the enemy is. So even though you're looking online and then all the guides are saying, oh, you should use this gear set, it's the best one. Rather than saying it's the best one, my sort of reply to a lot of those guides is probably the most general one rather than best. Because as long as the enemies are different, right, there will be times where you kind of need to look back at your gear and think maybe a different gear set would have been nicer. So I wish that they had a loadout in the game. It's something I'll put in a list of improvements video in the future. So yeah, okay, anyways, I don't think there's any more gear fun fact that I need to add. Which I've also shown it here, like the refunding and everything. I'm going screen by screen, by the way. Oh. Well, this is more miscellaneous, but this is specifically to Arknights fans, although it applies to everyone. Did you know that 10 pools cost 30% cheaper in Endfield than Arknights? Arknights bundles are better? No? No? This is 20 pools. This is not USD, by the way. This is SGD. No. It's a complete myth. Every single pack is cheaper than Arknights. Legit. Everything is more worth. Even if you're in US or even if you're in Europe and you compare the price 1-to-1, you'll realize that everything is cheaper. Is it because it's not using Google Store? I remember when we were checking in on this, we basically saw that it's the same on Apple or on Google. Everything is just lower. You can't compare them directly. Fair, but you are saying you can get a 6-star with less pools, but can you guarantee a 6-star with less pools? Right? The worst case in AK is after 150 pools to get a specific 6-star, which I recently did for Trogodia, and I spent money. But the amount of cost that it takes for you to get a 6-star in this game because of the 120 guarantee is actually cheaper in here. A lot of people, so this is a very big thing that goes around. Unfortunately, the biggest person talking the loudest at this is Mr. Sintontas himself, where he's going around everybody and telling them Hypergrave is a greedy bastard. But I don't know if you can call them a greedy person when you actually see the price of the pools. The game is inherently cheaper than Wuthering Waves and HSI and Genshin. And even Arknights. That's the craziest part. No one's actually I don't want to say it because I don't want to look like a glazing person now. I'm letting basically the game to chill down. But I really need to make a video to let the AK players realize you're actually getting a lot for your money. But the problem is, I think the pay-to-play experience in this game is good. I'm not sure about the free-to-play experience. Okay? If you're here wanting to spend money, you will have a very good time. I'm using monthly card and monthly pass. It's very good. But if you are not spending money at all, I don't know if they're doing a good job at that. So yeah. That's why I'm keeping quiet first. I don't really want to say anything until the next manner. Because I agree that they should balance both the free-to-play experience and the pay-to-play experience. But I just need you all to be aware that a low spender can do really good. So yeah. Can you buy the bundle with local e-wallet there? You're very surprised that you can do that here too. Yeah. I can pay with my country's local wallet. I pay direct, which is so good. It means that I can pay for cheaper also. Like, I have no incurred fees. So yeah. What does low spender mean? I would describe low spender as two situations. One, someone that wants to fund the game monthly, so usually monthly card and monthly pass. That I think is a low spender. A second way for me to say low spender is if, let's say you're short of 10 pools, or you're short of 20 pools, right? In order to hit the guarantee. What is the monetary damage to buy those pools? The problem that I have with AK is the monetary damage is higher, because sometimes when you buy 20 more pools, you still don't know if you got the guarantee of getting that character. But it's different in this game, right? Because if you're trying to get a character at 120, for example, you did 100 pools, and then you sit there thinking, oh shit, I need 20 more pools. It's cheaper to do that here than it is to do that in AK. So, yeah, I'm just not like saying a thing right now because I think it's too early for me to go around and like tell the whole world like, guys, you don't realize that Endfield is an amazing game when you're actually wanting to spend as a gacha player. So there's that. But I will still put that as a fun fact. Which, if I put this as a fun fact, I need to do the calculations properly. So yeah, in AK you get so many free pools that you don't need to stock up the wallet so often. We're not sure yet, you see. That's the part that we cannot compare. Like, we're not comparing about... The thing to say here is not about comparing between free pools to free pools. Since we don't even know exactly what Enfield's free pool system is. I don't think it's great at the moment, but I'm still giving it time to play out to really see it. But if you just compare based on like, you have 0 pools, you need to top up 10 more pools, you need to top up 50 more pools, Enfield's cheaper. So yeah. We don't have all the content to get the full view of the income. Yeah, that's why I'm keeping quiet about the cost of the game. For the time being. Okay, anyways. Still a fun fact that I'll put for the sake of it. I don't think Battle Pass is a fun fact. Except that you should buy the middle tier with Ori Geometry. It's only gains. There's no loss. I don't know if anybody is refusing to buy this, but you should always buy it. At least the first pack. And assuming that it's always the same, then yeah, you should just always get it. Because it's pure refund. Yeah. Yeah, I see how Sane crashed out on how long daily takes when he did it in 2 minutes and he was just picking up 5 fluffy Tsing Cao. Did he crash out that it was fast? he has funny ways to crash out sometimes. Only if you're able to finish it. We're on week 2. Bro. Look at my level. Okay, look at my level. Look at the time left. Although I did buy, okay, benefit of doubt, I did buy, which gave me 10 levels. But still, you'll be fine. And like, even if you miss a little bit, okay, I guess you won't get the full refund if you don't hit the end. But you should be okay. If you're very casual, then I guess maybe not. But yeah, the problem with you not buying it early is you don't get the percentage bonus increase. Which you could say 3% may not be that enough. Because that's the whole problem. Like, we don't have the proper math right now to tell whether the 3% increase impacts it in any way. So yeah, I freaking no-life the game. Not wrong, I've been playing it almost every day. So yeah. Oh, I should check my mail. It doesn't go back to my account. So how do they trigger the lost and found? How the hell do they trigger the lost and found? My materials are still sitting there. I'm so sure they're still there. Look at that, they're still on the floor. I log in and I log out. Okay, I try. Also now triggers at reset. It just reset. We just hit daily reset time while I'm streaming. It's still there. I don't understand. How do they decide that that thing gets picked up? No, I TP'd away and it didn't. I don't know. I don't know how they decide the lost and found. I've already gone to other regions. We tried that just now. We tried going to Valley 4 and then it didn't happen. But it's weird though, the game chooses to remember what you left on the floor. Like, why would the game do that? Doesn't it take up resources for the game to register that you still have materials on the floor? And then if they disappear, I'll be even sadder. Anyways, I'm not picking that one up specifically, because at least I know where it is and I need to see it disappear and go to my mail. Lost and found might just be loot that become unobtainable because it fell outbound. Yeah, that's a possibility. So yeah. Okay, anyways. I need to do a lost and found fun fact, but I don't know how it exactly works, you see. So I'm quite right on it. Dailies. Complete one daily task. So if I acquire 5 gatherables, oh no, daily task is the mission, right? It's not this. You can basically complete your dailies without attacking anything, right? The fastest way for you to perhaps do it is you gather 5 things, you craft something, you give a gift, you log out. You check in on one unit, you go pick up one thing. Yeah. No, daily quest is not the fastest. No, a lot of you are seeing it as login and mission, but mission can take some time. Gift and craft is the easiest. Yeah, I guess if you gift, you craft, you make a gear, or you level any random weapon. Actually, level weapon is super easy, because like, you see, if you all really want to like get in and get out, you can legit do all your dailies very fast. What do you say? Considering doing stop depot stuff also. Nice catching me live. Thank you. Okay, let's say you stop here, right? If you guys are logging in daily and you don't want to fight a single thing, and the good thing about this game is that the sanity is not 1 day. Okay? Apart from the rare singular viewer that told me he hates this, but he's not hating it because of the limit. He's hating it because he feels it's too slow. Okay? There is no way any of you hate the fact that the amount of time it takes to hit capacity is 2 days. Yes? Because the game is literally giving you an option to not farm for a day. Which is good in my eyes. Yes. So you just get in, greet someone, offer them a gift, give them a little treat. Okay, sorry, I don't have Wuling gifts for you. Thank you for the subscription. Oh, you have a pretty tough name. PK 0A0 Gundam.
Enemy! I got you a little...
Right?
Nice
Oh,
to
she just
meet
gave me
you,
a gift.
Administrator.
So you log in, you give them a gift,
Wow.
and then afterwards, you go to the... Well, you should technically stand by the depot, right? And then afterwards, craft any random thing. You can even craft a freaking bug flower. And then, what else do you do? Could you do it all here? Bruh. Well, I can level any weapon. So I can just like click on this perhaps. And then upgrade. I'll just feed it a random 4-star. And then I log out. So fast. It's probably the world's fastest daily tasks, no? But then again, some of you will say, oh, no. You gotta check into your base, which is fine, you're on the Dijiang. Okay, by the way, I have a problem with the Dijiang, which I will not say in this video that I'm making, but I'll say in a list of improvements video. But you can just check in here, right? Everything is on the Dijiang, you receive, do this, and then you collect. Please, Hyperglyph, don't make me single click everything. Please, for the love of heavens. Give me my quick click button, the quick collect button. Why does it exist in Arknights and not here? You have made Arknights. Why did you make us single click everything? I am crashing out. That's all I can say. Whatever it is, you can collect everything. Okay? And then, you don't even have to check your outpost all the time. You see? Because if there are days where you log in and you're thinking to yourself like, oh, today I kind of don't want to check in on this, you know, you have the time. It takes 3.5 days for this to be full. Of course, one of the things that you'll be concerned about is perhaps the capacity of these things. But even that doesn't take a day, right? It can take 2 days for it to fulfill. So if there are days that you just log in and you ignore your outposts, you're kind of fine. Yeah? And then some of you might say, no, I logged in for something very important. I logged in to check the stocks. The stocks. Then, I mean, yeah, I think it's a good reason for people to check in, right? They'll all be concerned, like, what's the good thing to buy for the day? So, yeah. Okay, fair enough. And then your dailies as well. Okay, wait, speaking of which, speaking of this, this needs to go somewhere. Is this considered Dijiang? Of course. Transfer your jobs and take other jobs. They need to make this more intuitive, but it's good for what it is. Yeah, take others' jobs so that you can get the credits. Stocks can go as low as 400 and as high as 6,000. You do not have to sell it immediately. You can just make sure to not hit your capacity, and then whenever you feel best. Okay? The assembly doesn't work on Dijiang, but the menu works. The menu always works, I think. No. Oh, you mean like here? Okay. Well, that's a fun fact. The assembly works on Dijiang despite the button being disabled. Okay. Do you guys hoard? I hoard. I hoard my elastic goods. That's a fun fact. You just use LD player. Can you use LD a moment? Oh yeah. Holy shit! I got the discount. Credit store. Friend credits are gained. Visiting friends. But yeah, in this case I'm gonna write Jiang in outpost. Friend credits are gained from visiting friends and where else? Goods sold today, goods sold yesterday. Oh, you do need more friends to sell to you, hopefully. Earn credits when friend sells goods. You're gonna be a good salesman. Reception room. Every crew send gifts 30. 50 credits can be earned per exchange. Accept delivery jobs. You know what? I'm just gonna say if you want to min-max, if you want maximum friend credits, there's a screen that shows you a list of actions you can take. If you are sweating for the little bit of boost, you can consider ignoring upgrade materials and sometimes refreshing. It's no problem. Just buying discounted goods. Yeah, I'm not gonna list the whole actions of friend credits since the game literally has a page that tells you every little way that you can get friend credits. I sort of want to say never buy a 5-star and always use it to buy pools. I'm not reading chat. Why? Is there something that I missed out? The pools stay the same price when you refresh? What does that mean? Do you think it'll change? The 5-star system? Do I think they'll change the 6-star? Don't know leh. Perhaps I shouldn't care first. Not sure. Oh, you can cheat. Okay, yeah. We should talk about this. AIC quota needs you get Orundum. But I kind of wrote it though on the Orundum part, which I kind of wrote it here. Then again, this should kind of go to shock. AIC quota needs you to gain from duplicate potentials. You must click this button to transfer them. Then use them to buy the desired missing materials, preferably higher tiered materials. Okay. So just to show off the button. Okay, Arsenal exchange. You know what? I sort of have to say this. Weapon banners last for 3 banners in this game. You have 3 banner, not just the character itself. You have a lot of time to get your pulls if you want the weapon. Then weapon banner guarantee or pity are reserved for the banner itself. Does not transfer others. Maybe only this patch. No, they stated it's all. They said that it will be a long time thing. If it's past this patch, then boom. But yeah, they seem to have stated that it's a forever change during the live stream. That all weapons will be 3 banner long. That's all the store fun facts, I think. Any more screens? Outposts regenerate. Oops. Sanity regenerates. Ooh, that. Oops. Oh, yeah. Rare materials regenerate to full in 3 days. Eventually, you will not need to collect lower tier rare materials. Rare ores, or what do they call what the hell do they call the gatherables again? These things? Rare growths. Fine, or just rare resources. These are fun facts. It's a whole video about things you didn't know in Arknights Endfield. And I need to order all these facts in one go when I make the video. It's a very, very fun video idea that I'm so keen on making. There's still no lock function in this game. Oh, this is a reorganize. Oh. It's a discard button. Oh. That's a pretty miscellaneous thing. At some point, you'll be only going to 1 or 2 characters at a time, not even the entire team or even the entire roster. Well, you want to see my entire roster? Just to show you guys what I mean by you don't need to collect everything. When you change operators at outposts, you accumulate credit and when you sell them. That one is very min-maxy. I'm not sure if I want to talk about min-maxy things to people. Because it should be... I want the video to be more casual oriented after all, and not so much on the sweaty stuff. But anyways, just to mention what I mean by you don't need to collect rare materials anymore. Notice that how my team is all level 60 on my account, right? He's my only level 20 left. Him being my only level 20 left, what does he need? He needs pink bullet, right? Bruh, how many new characters will it take for me to put them to level 20? Like, for me to break E1. You actually stop collecting these things. Which is really good. And then, it's the same for building their skills. Eventually, you don't need these anymore. Likewise, you know the red bullet?
Distract them.
I have enough, like I have 50 red bullets right now on my account, right? But the 50 red bullets is way more
For something?
than the remaining characters that I need to get them past level 40.
Need defensive.
Distract them. Disable them.
So,
or
truthfully,
just destroy
a lot of people think that the game is very grindy, but they don't seem to realize you kind of just stop at one point in the game. That all those rare shrooms, all those rare ores, you don't need them anymore. Like, look at the number of weapons that I've already upgraded within my own account, right? Like, if I want to just upgrade this as well, if I want to tune it, see, I'm already at 45. So people kind of, basically the whole fun fact is that the grind is not as bad as it seems, really. If you think that you're grinding the proto prisms, but
Originally I'm more carved.
like you're grinding all these extra materials, which comes in dungeons. So yeah. Why only to level 60? Because you guys are playing it like it's HSR or it's Wuthering Waves, but it's not.
Still
I'm
waiting
playing
for
it like it's Arknights. You just build everything. Why do you build everything? Because you can play with everyone. Why play with 4 people when you can play with everyone? Then if you play with everyone, then you'll realize that the combat is very interesting in the game. Because you can mix and match so many different situations.
Got time for a nice dinner.
So yeah. Does the game even have a set meta now? Exactly, the game doesn't. So while the game doesn't have a set meta, go and explore. This is the best time now, before any sweaty content in the game appears, for you to experiment every unit. For you to realize what every unit does. You don't have to sweat, oh, build your team up to level 90, to level 80, that a lot of creators are doing. Actually, even those same creators that are doing that, right, I wonder if they're gonna play the game for long. It's something that is on my mind when I see some of the other YouTubers. There's already YouTubers that are writing in that this is the gacha game that they won't play and stuff like that. And I'm just there like, okay. But is it because they're playing it in a way that makes them disappointed in the game? I kind of feel. Right? Because if they're speed building someone and they're getting pressured by the fact that they can't speed build, then of course they will realize that it doesn't feel quite right. So yeah. They'll likely move on to the next most popular thing. I heard that NTE beta is coming. I didn't get invited for that, but like, I don't have to be invited for that. I don't want to play that game. So, yeah. Let's see. Any more little screens that I need to be concerned about? If NT still looks the same as what I last saw last time, oh, I really wouldn't like the game. Oh yeah! Wait, this is a fun fact. Endfield database lets you search. Yep. Sad. Battery. Wow. Priestess does not exist. Keltsit does not exist. M3 does not exist. Berlica doesn't exist. Carbon. Yeah. But yeah, search bar. For those of you who want a search bar. Oh, can I search orally? Will it just appear? Okay. Yeah, it's not good on mouse. Enemies do have weaknesses. Except barely any of them have at the moment. Occasional Cs, C grades, and just a singular B grade. if you're wondering what the singular B grade is, it's this flamethrower guy. Oh yeah, if you all have Levitate, and if your Levitate is not a level 90 person, try using Levitate against this guy. You may realize that Levitate struggles a bit. I just realized something. Here's an attractive business bit. Not so. Oh, no. It's like 1 or 2, but they got attracted to that dustbin on my table. I don't know if something sweet is inside. Yeah. Oh yeah, but sorry. What I'm saying here is, go use Levitate against him. Try using Levitate or a Heat team against this B grade. You might feel some difference. Your Gilberta feel that she helps? Yeah, because it's the nature resistance. You can, in the bigger chat, you can hold mouse button to fast pace. The game tells you that, so I kinda don't need to say that fun fact. So yeah. The B resist is noticeable. Are you guys saying that? You can actually feel like Levitate struggles a little bit against this guy. That's good to know. I haven't tested it yet. That goes to say that we'll have problems next time, right? Surely. When the day comes where an electric resist A and a cryo resist A hits the market. Oh. This is definitely going to be more AK than the other games. Yeah, C is not noticeable. C still feels quite normal. Like, yeah, there's a lot of C's in Wuling. But you won't feel it yet. It does feel hard to kill him using a Heat team. Does that give you some hope for the game? So do you need more teams? The game doesn't need you to have more teams because of like a Spiral Abyss game mode. The game might just inherently need you to have more teams because of the way the enemies are designed. Do you understand what I mean? It's very AK. The upcoming mode is basically Spiral Abyss, but it's not. Spiral Abyss locks your team. Right? You need 2 teams. But the next game mode is not 2 teams, it's still 1. That's not Spiral Abyss. The problem with Spiral Abyss is how you lock 1 crew. And then you somehow cannot borrow those units into another stage. But at least you can customize freely whenever you enter that game mode. So it's not quite the same. It's timed, but it's 10 minutes. 10 minutes is very long. If you think about 10 minutes, that's like what a boss stage feels like in Arknights. Those that have time limit. Yeah, unless they changed it. If they changed it, then Wait, did I write somewhere that you can see the buff? Hold on. Throw bombs, thermal, everything and gear. Okay, this is more combat, to be honest. Let's change that. This is more combat focused. Is there any operator you need to enable an element team? There's a lot of enablers in the game already. Not sure what you mean. Are you graded for faster clears? No. The game doesn't... Oh, I get what you mean. Like Spiral Abyss, where they give you more pools based on your clear time, right? No. Clear once. They don't care how long you take. And it better stay that way. I don't think I have any fun facts else from the database. Database done. Valuable stash, I've basically gone through it. Path of Glory. Middle album. Well, I probably should just tell people that there are medals in the game. But this is more miscellaneous. There are medals in the game. Collect them if you desire. Right? If you are looking for things to do in the game, you can get them. It'll mark when you got it. Go and complete them all. And then when you have the medal, you can pick it up. How do you actually put the medal in? Oh, edit. Add medal. Wait. I put it in. Okay. You need to Elite 2 or being a YouTuber, video edit, combat exploring, fitting music. When I read script. Only camera read script. Won't do. People. Oh, you mean like to edit more stuff inside? No lah, lately because I don't have a lot of time, I'm a bit lazy to get those going. But yeah, the upcoming videos will change. I mean, my editors are working hard, guys, but they're all very busy people themselves. So, yeah. We're learning how to be a better YouTuber also. Oh yes. No, this goes in the pools category. So there's this pools fun fact, which is you can get pools from collecting files. Hope it's not my video editor. Who's my thumbnail editor? I'm 214 Origeometry. Is it free to play or pay to play? Half, I think. Cause I bought monthly card. I only bought the first one, so that would have accounted for like 42. And then I bought, but the monthly pass doesn't give Origeometry. So if it was free to play, it should be 150. Bone Crusher Pyromancer also has B. Resist. Isn't that who I wrote? Oh. Oh. Who enemies? Okay. Okay. Who? Is there any info on new places to use aerospace? No. No such thing yet. Doesn't the monthly pass give Origeometry on purchase? Does it? I can't remember it. Let me check. No. Monthly pass, yes, but what about the battle pass? No, this one doesn't, right? And, oh, 8. I see 8. It's just 8. It's a random 8 OG. And that's all. And 8. 8 at the start, 8 at the end. But yeah, I got some. Click on view supply. Oh, catch. Oh, 20. But I haven't collected the full 20 yet. So like, yeah, in truth, I should be like, a free-to-play player, if you are playing at my pace, is 150. I haven't even used it yet. Oh yeah, I wanted to check something. If I use it on my sanity, what does it increase? Oh, it's also 40. Ugh. Daily exchanges left today is 10. Oh, there's a limit. Okay. Only geometry conversion over barrels, so buns is not worth it. But if you're a pay-to-play player, you would do it. Those 20 are given instantly, is it? Quiet. Oh, so 36. Okay. Oh, okay. Ooh. Still looking through the menu. Backpack, mission, edge essence. Will game tools boot me out? All these fucking people not using Ento. What's wrong with them? What do you mean minimum level 1? The only M3 is combo. No skill cooldown. I don't know if this is very intuitive. Okay. Oh, I should teach people how to use the AIC report. Right. Why is my Therium getting crunched? It says local depot 18. What? Okay, whatever it is. Theoretical is what all outputs of the factories could be outputting or consuming. Yeah, but then usage and use like the actual. But in any case, people need to learn that there is an AIC report. So let me just put that in the base. AIC. Which category is that? AIC report. Show you. I have electrical outage. I don't think so. Bro, if I have electrical outage, I'm gonna cry. No, but when I went to Wuling, there was no outage. What? It didn't signal to me that there was an outage. Blueprint. Is there anything that I need to teach people? I don't need to teach people a blueprint, do I? They should know how to use a blueprint, right? Because there's the tutorial is so intensive on the blueprint that they should be okay, right? Instead, I should just make a whole blueprint guide. As in, like, a whole base guide if I were to make a video on it. But telling people that there's a report for them is good. Oh, no, I should teach people how to rescue their base if they run out of power. How to rescue your base if you run out of power. Because a lot of people get very confused. And actually, the easiest way to do it is you carry your batteries out of the depot and you feed it in. Still, I had to put a guide to show where the blueprint is and how to use it. Fuck. I know you can skip the tutorial now, but I don't know if I want to tell people that. Wait, y'all don't know how to run off. Y'all don't know how to rescue your base. Yeah, I know a lot of people get very scared by outages. But the way to fix the outage is like that. You take the battery out. Right, that's a battery, right? So, if your base run out of power and you notice that I'm feeding it here, right? Usually the reason why it ran out is because this is 0. That's why it ran out. So if you run out, you just feed it back in. It will temporarily charge your base. So there's that. I don't think blueprint is a fun fact. I want to teach people fun facts and not like actual guidance. Is there any other base fun fact? Oh, there is one item I've never learned to use. And I wonder if it's helpful or not. Okay. Some people... Let me try to make sense of one thing. Okay. There are people who feel that the convergers and the splitters don't make sense. But I kind of want to show to you guys that I don't think that they feel pretty useless for an optimal base right now. But you can actually make use of them as a solution to save space. So let me try to explain. Let's say you see how this place is like very squeezy lah. A consideration you can make is to do perhaps a refining unit like that, right? This is in a scenario where you really are very squeezy on space. Space. I want to make ferrium bottles. Ferrium bottle needs what? Molding unit, right? The formula for bottle again. Needs 2, right? How to save space? Is it possible for you to produce 2 things at a time? Really? That's usually the reason why you still need these things though. You only need to converge if you like really need it to do something. Do we get belts that are level up? No. They introduced it very early, but they removed it. I'm assuming it's a future thing. It's gonna be a region specific thing. Why am I using only 4k? Yours is 6k. Because you decided to dump all your battery into the thermal bank, whereas I decided I don't need it to full dump. And you're probably producing more things than me. Also, oh yeah, I mean, would I say it's a fun fact? It's not really a fun fact. I would probably say in a base guide, but too many of you, okay, don't need to show of hands, okay, but like, you guys are doing the 18-18 that a lot of content creators are doing. You don't need to 18-18. You just need to make sure you can sell to the outposts. Most of you are capping your freaking Originium, your Amethyst, and your Ferrium at the exact same time. The problem is that when you full max out this thing, when you suddenly need to build bottle, or you suddenly need to build component for whatever reason, how the fuck are you gonna disassemble? I mean, you can turn off, that's the easiest way. But like, if you're so reliant on the blueprints that people are following, and you don't give yourself that leeway, then how do you, rebuild, basically? What's 1818? 1818 is basically, a lot of content creators are perpetuating the idea that you need to produce 18 bug capsule A and 18 HC battery. But the thing is, you don't. You do not. So, yeah. And I mean, if you have the blueprint safe, you can just remove everything and then you put it all in. So yeah. When that time comes, Killstay release a new guide. Yeah, do tower defense for the bonus. I haven't done it yet. But yeah, I need to go and do it. This is, by the way, what I'm producing right now is enough for me to pay out the outposts. I actually have excess. I always have excess batteries, which excess batteries is good for me. Like, I always have excess bug capsule and excess batteries. Bug capsule for healing my team, battery for powering up the towers when I want to use them. So yeah. Oh, I'm also making bombs. Is there any... Okay, you know what, chat? This I leave it to you. Any factory fun fact? Fun fact and not like efficiency things. Am I not the guy from YouTube? I don't know which YouTube video you saw, but thank you. Thanks for coming in. Do I reckon the standard banner will go the same way as OG AK? Oh, that's a commentary that I'll give for a different video. You can chat with players using blueprint names. What the hell do you mean by that? You can chat with players using blueprint names? Can you elaborate what that means? You name the blueprint, the message you want, and send it. You name the blueprint, and then you send it to your friend. How do you send it to a friend? Oh, then when the friend receives it, I mean, that's not a very fun fact, is it? Guys, if you're saying that, oh, I see what you mean. There's no... So you guys are typing to your friends using a blueprint. You aren't paid for fun in the factory? Why are you saying that, Sentone? What do you mean we aren't paid for fun? Yes, hi Sentone. I don't think I have any other silly tips. Oh yeah, move the PAC. Correct. That is something that people need to sort of know. Move the PAC is possible. Some people just don't know that. Yeah. This is the surprise as many people as possible. Do you think it's necessary to utilize all the space? No. Oh, wait. I mean, if I'm going to say this, then yes, use protocol stash to keep your outputs, not the base itself. Or depot loaders. A lot of people don't know that you can move the depots in Uling. Okay, fine. If you're in Uling, your depot bus can be anywhere. You cannot build factories on top of discarded items. A small thing, people will figure that out. Utilize all your ores? No, you don't have to utilize all your ores. That's a myth. Some people may not know how to rotate. No, that one's different. That one's like a guide. You can split items in half while holding out. Okay, wait. I like that. Hold on. Controls. You can split items in half while holding out. Oh. Control also works. No. Control shift. No. Out is the one that works. I didn't know this. Holding control does something. No, control doesn't do anything. Oh! You are right! The game literally tells you your quick controls on the bottom left. Oh my god. Oh my god. The game has quick controls on the bottom left. I didn't see this. So what does this mean? But it says move all items with the same name. Do these not have the same name? What do you mean by move all items with the same name? Not the same. Why is it not the same? With thick. Oh. Oh. What's quick move? Oh. Holy shit, I'm learning. No, okay, there's something I'm pissed by though with this game. Just a small thing. And I'm sure you guys are with me on this. Why can't you lock items? Right? You're with me on this? I really need a lock with the backpack. So that whenever you quick stash, it stops getting out of your freaking backpack. Wait, so move items. Hold on. You get out of here. I want to see what the quick controls when you get out of here. Drag and move half. I see. Wait, so this comes to the tower. Right? When I'm holding a beam tower, for example. When I place it, move all items with the same name. Shift to quick move. So wouldn't that mean the fastest... Well, there's two fastest way, I suppose. So you don't have to drag, you can just click. Okay. Really learning something new. Right. Either you click on it, or you just click auto place and you click back. This is the fastest way to charge the tower. Hold R. Let me hold R. Oh, okay. Okay, I do need to show the fastest way to charge a tower as a control tip. But I can't teach it for phone though. This is more PC. Then... Wait, can towers be turned off? No. Okay. F4 hides the item icons on the facilities. F4? Oh. Hey, what the fuck does that do? Show product icons of facilities. Hide product icons of facilities. What does that even mean? Oh! Why do I need that? Why do I need that? Looks cooler? Looks less annoying? Do I need to show this? Okay. Man, this makes me sad. My only fun trick that I get to teach everybody is a literal plantation. Like, this is the only trick I have. Woohoo. What am I doing? There you go. Pause that. And then, if you don't know what this trick is, I'm just going to do it real quick again. Because I showed this once before. And I don't mind showing it one more time. What's the last one? Get farm. Then, oh, sunflower. I don't have maximum capacity. If you guys are trying to farm multiple plants at a time, and you're trying to save space while farming multiple plants, you should just do this. You have each of your plant, you just put in one at a time. Sorry, wrong one. It's on this one. Let's put in one at a time. When it's done, you put in the next one. When it's done, you put in the next one. And you'll farm multiple plants at a time. It's bad design because if one plant is full, it stops the entire production line. Yes, but you can still farm multiple at a time, especially when you're starting anew. No, and whichever that is stopping it, you just eject it. Yeah, you're creating a sushi belt. How nice is that? A sushi belt of plants. It'll clock when one of the plant is full, but you can farm multiple plants at a time. And at least it saves space, because these three are the most annoying at farming. But yeah, whichever plant that clocks, you just have to take it out. But yeah. You put it left, should you keep pulling on a banner or should you wait? No, don't pull on a banner anymore. You already got levitate, right? Don't pull on a banner anymore. Oh my god. You're free to play, you build backseat team. Should you go for a second team? Yeah, go for a second team. I'd rather you explore more teams. Control left click one of the ores that I have a lot in my depot. Is that a trick that you're telling me to do? Okay. Ah, okay. I mean, that's the same trick that... Yeah, it's the same control trick that I saw. Tell me going to third mastery is a good decision. No, it's a pretty horrible decision. You got an account with Yvonne and decided to keep pulling. Put on the banner and try, and you got left. You got another Yvonne. Deleted the account. Are you okay? Why do you delete the account? What went through your mind to delete the account? What made you say this is a bad thing? I'm very confused. Why is that a bad thing? And why is that not better than most people's situations? It made you go 120. Reroll instead and got earlier. Is normal. What do you mean? I went 120. Should I delete my account? Am I supposed to delete my account because I went 120? There is... Bruh. Bruh. You're misunderstanding something here. Oh dear me. Oh wait, what was I showing? No, I was showing the banner. I was just showing the fact that I did 120. Only way to save your account, man. Start over. Save what? What are you? You're going to make everyone cry. What damage do you think you caused? You literally just got the ability to not pull on one of the upcoming banners. You must be insane. Brother, people are trying to pull for 3 banners ahead because they only just got level 10. You just got 2 banners in the time span of 3. You said I had to eject my account. You know Yvonne is 2 banners from now, right? And you now have the chance to not pull during that banner because you got her. He got level 10, guys. He did 120. Yvonne isn't fun. You didn't like her playstyle at all. You're gonna skip her. Okay, sure. I think that's a you do you. Right, anyways. Am I from China? No, I'm from Singapore. Senator, I am from Singapore. Please. Anyways. Is there any more sort of fun facts? I can't quite remember. I think combat fun facts I've kind of listed it all. Did I not complete a water puzzle? With the door you took the chest, but there's still water on the low level. You need to pump it out. I haven't done it yet though. You can make fertilizer at Forge of the Sky. Did I mention the... Yeah, I did. Okay, well, let's see all the stuff. And hear Orleans before you see them. Might be a good one. I know what you're talking about. There's an Orlean here that I refuse to pick up. Because I've been wanting to use it as a guide. Can you hear it? I don't quite hear it. Can you hear it? It doesn't quite make a sound though. What does it sound like? It's a bit too subtle. I don't even know what it sounds like. But yeah, when your units see it, they have a very cute gesture that they'll make when looking at it. Yeah, but my units aren't running to the box. I sort of want them to show the running to the box animation, which is very cute. So someone helped to translate the Russian. The guy just spoke to me in Russian. I had no idea what he's saying. Like your team trigger and like go to the crate. My team doesn't want to go to the crate. Sad. Team, help me. Point to me, team. My team is useless. Go away first. Okay, I'll go far away. Am I too close? Is that why? Fresh team.
All operators accounted for. The team is ready for the mission.
Sorry. Yeah, none of them are running to it. Oh, because I've seen it before. Because, yeah, this was where I saw it. So they decided to not show it to me again, since I've gotten it before. Okay. Well, let's try on one that I haven't gotten before. Let's see if they do it. I don't know if they trigger for an Aureline that's already indicated on the map. But I'm just doing this so that if it's if I clip it tomorrow or something, I can at least see it. Okay. Bomb it from far. Ow. Ow. Oh, my teammates be so kind. Oh, Aya just did it. Oh, you all saw Aya do it. Yeah, the yellow emote. Oh no. I don't know how far I have to be. My team thinks I'm weird. Last right is kind of weird. I don't know how much closer must I go before they trigger it. Only when you're 15 meters within. I'm like on it now. Wait a minute, where is it? Oh wait, hold on. I'm not at it at all. Where is it? Is it above? Okay, I'm gonna try again on the ball that's here. In the pipe. Oh. It's okay, I recorded it already. So it's not like a ball that I'm unaware of. Yeah, if I was here, right, so I don't see it, will my teammate be so kind to point to me? Yeah, is it because I've seen it before? And that's why they don't tell me? Well, what if I bring them here? Hi. None of them want to tell me that there's a ball. My team useless. You know what? Scan for me a treasure, just for the sake of it. I think it could be because I've seen it before. That's why they don't want to point it to me. What?
Something ain't right.
Oh, it's not bugged anymore. Wow, thank heavens. It was bugged before.
Clearing the way for the rescue. I wish you the best of fortune.
Can you run away for the time being? We'll get back there. Ow. Oh, that's a far range.
This ain't normal.
Will my team think that I'm blind? You know, just standing here, whereas the chest is right beside me. Team? Team, I'm blind. Team, I don't see the treasure chest. Please, help me. Please. Team? 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 Okay.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
Be triggered by certain chests or Aurelian. Well, I don't know what other sort of chests have I perhaps not picked up though. Well, what's my percentage chance of this map? What's a chest that you think I haven't picked? Oh, I probably haven't picked up all those that's in like the outpost area. So you know what, for the sake of it, let me just run there. Let me see the game. That's it. Don't react to located ones. Yeah, I have a feeling because I know that it's there. Like the game registered that I've seen it before. So it kinda doesn't wanna let me see it. Look at that, look at that, look at that! They'll help you!
Is this Orlean? Oh, how pretty. We should stash it properly.
It's so cute. So yeah. Alright. Well, I showed it lah. If I use this as a clip, then I can use it later on. Where's the dialogue? They don't make a dialogue, they just make an expression. Yeah. Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56. Wow, I have nearly 60 different information. Well,
It's not
exploration fun fact.
over.
But exploration should be with treasure and pools. It's a 50-minute video. No, it wouldn't be. Some of the fun facts I'll say it very fast. I mean, you don't think it matters if you've seen it. Wolfhead just did it for me. For something that's very visible. Yeah. No, what I mean is they triggered the discovery. So yeah. They do have it in dialogue sometimes. Yeah. Either through emoting or their voice lines. Okay, wait. You're trying to decide your team, but you can't. Wait. I just saw one of you talking about how you cannot decide what your team is.
Where should I begin?
I don't know what other
At this time?
content creators will say, but you're here.
And oh, oh, oh,
My answer is
I hope that our battles
everyone is your
bring
team.
about peace.
That's it. Just build everyone. You can use anyone. You're looking at someone who built everything. It's possible. I'm only on day 12. Don't level 80, don't level 90. Just build. It doesn't matter if they're low rarity. Low rarity units are good. You will realize that teams are flexible. Teams are hybrid. You just toss anybody in. If you understand how they work, they work. Did I get signature for this little PogChamp? Oh, you mean Li Feng? Nope. I haven't got his signature yet. I'm using the alien. Last right? Oh, last right needs Crevenger. No, I haven't.
I shall pray for you, Administrator.
Oh, a gear? You're confused about gear stat? Well, I already written it down though. Okay, hold on. Pro bombs at rare or spray water at dehydrated slugs. I haven't got the clip yet. How am I getting enough to raise everyone? Simple. I have a very easy solution. That I know some of you are free to play, but I also know a lot of you who play Arknights are not exactly free to play. If anything, Endfield and AK has the best freaking monthly pack. It is worth your money to just buy one monthly pack. I am not sponsored to say this. I say this all the time when people start Arknights as well. This sanity thing is good. Use it. You can use it to get your materials. No, I have no level 90 character. You don't need a level 90 character. Stop getting eaten up with the idea that a level 90 character is necessary. What about free to play? It's also possible. The difference between me building my team and what you could have done is just probably 2 less level 60s than what I have now. Or like 3 less level 60s than what I have now. Because I've only gotten 12 days worth of sanity pack. 12 times 40. That's like 12 times 40, 360. 4 more times in the dungeon than some of you. That's about it. Oh, 480. 6 more times in the dungeon, more than you. But level 90 makes combat less tedious. Level 90 makes combat less tedious? Is the very reason why people are complaining this game is boring. The same people who level 90 everything are the same people who's complaining, why is this game so easy? Because there's nothing in the game. There's nothing in the game that needs 90 or 80. That's all. If you guys go 90, you're gonna have trouble building other units. And if you happen to hit a game mode that wants those other units, you're gonna look back at your 90 and think, oh my god, I could have used those resources for this guy. So, yeah, that's what I'll put. Okay, hold on. You all know about the dehydrated slugs thing, right? Does anyone have a clue what this dehydrated slugs things is? I don't want to show it, but I want to show it tomorrow when I film it. Or you have no idea what is the dehydrated slug? There is nowhere in the game that they'll tell you that you can do this. You kind of have to figure out that you could do this, because you basically see this somewhere. Yeah, so if you look around in Wuling, right, you will see some slugs that just look dead. They're just lying on the ground, and then you'll be very confused like, why are they dead? But they're not dead. They're actually just dehydrated. I have a bunch of stuff that I haven't collected. Oh yeah, another thing is, the reason why it's so easy to level up your units is because you see how all of these things gives like the lower tier EXP? So when you collect all of them slowly, it's just going to be very easy for you to, you know, feed it to your units to have a bigger variety of people that are built. And so, I believe the dehydrated slug is... Oh, I think I'm in the wrong building. It's at the Institute of Material Science. Eh, but isn't this the Institute? No. Is it behind? Am I lost? Oh shit, I am lost as hell. The other way. Ah, I'm not gonna pick that up. Lazy. And he picked it up for me. God damn you, leave him. Ah, okay. Oh, yeah. You see this slug? So this slug is... It looks dead. But actually, if you put... So, you know that this gun thing, you can pour water into it, right? If whatever liquid that you put, if you spray at it, it comes back alive. And it'll just give you a small reward for feeding it water. You can try it. If you have any water bottle, you fill it with any liquid, it can be cyanide or it can be water, you spray at them. They'll spawn those white little triangle treasure that you saw. Yeah, they're basically called dehydrated slugs. Show us? I need to find a different one. Yeah, any liquid. You didn't know this? Yeah, good stuff. That's the whole point, right? I'm trying to make a video of everything you didn't know. Hold on, I need get some bottles. Oh. What's my bottle? Okay, at least there's some clean water here. Yeah, I don't want to spray that one in specific. Let me find a different one, because I want to use that for the tutorial. Or like when I make the video. I think there's some in... somewhere you spawn. Have I seen the one where people fill the water spots with liquid cyanide? Yes. But... is liquid cyanide the one that heals you? No, right? The one that heals you is the Jingcao drink, right? What's the liquid that you pour to make a healing fountain in the game? Did anyone saw the information on this? Well, I have it as in the form of a shield video, but I can just put up this video real quick. I think there are slugs here. I can't remember. Oh, my headphones for the first time in a long time said low battery. Where is a dehydrated slug? Because I remember seeing some. Next. Does electric burst count as electrification? No. Electric burst is electric burst. How the fuck did you do that? Yeah, these slugs. Yeah, wait, fine. Any of you are dehydrated here? Let's see. They look quite well and alive to me. They look pretty healthy. I need a dead one. Any dead ones? Okay, I'm so sorry. We're looking for a dead slug. You think that most of them are in the city? Well, let's go city hunting then for a slug. Is it worth to pull last right weapon or any signature 6-star? If you're maiding last right, I don't know, like what's last right weapon apart from Cravenger? Oh, this one's quite good, I think.
The tree.
No, you could, if you can afford to wait, I don't think you need to pull this. You can use the one I'm using. Seeker of Dark Lung. Sundered Prince is so freaking good. This is one of the best weapons in the game. I really need to use this on Ember. You can choose Sundered Prince. Yeah, but I don't have Sundered Prince, do I? Oh wait! That thing just got picked up. Hold on. Oh! I guess it enters my mail after some time? I didn't pass by there. Right? You all remember, right? That it was just on the floor? I didn't pass by this place. So I guess it just stays there for some time. So you don't have to care then. They will eventually go into Lost and Found. Okay. I guess it's like a certain amount of time that they'll just leave. Yeah, so you see I left them there. I guess it's 24 hours. You found your first slug around the south entrance of the city. South entrance? Okay, I'll try. Slug. Slug. South entrance of the city has a slug. This is a really animated guy. Slug? Slug? I see no slug. No, wait, I'm moving further from the south. Outside the city, not inside. We're looking for dead slug. Slug, 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 slug. Is it so hard to find a slug? Any slugs here?
I spot treasure. Let's go take a look.
Thanks, Chen. I hated this one. I hated this one. I really hated this one.
I'll keep this early for you.
You ruined my butterfly, didn't you? You did. Those are birdies, the healthy birdies. What? Slugs? To the left of the entrance is where you found the first one. To the left of the entrance, like here. It would be nice to make a lore video. My way of appreciating Arknights is quite different from how some people think you should appreciate Arknights though. I read Arknights by their side stories and like... Do you know you can hold F and pick everything up all at once? That's something I heard. I can try. But not rare collectibles, sadly. See a slug. But I have a goal to make videos for certain stories that I loved in AK because I'm pretty emotional about them. Wait, let me just test the pick up all with an F.
Bring it on.
You're right.
Fighting me.
Yes, if you hold F, it triggers it all. That's a good one, actually. You're saying there's one at Guho Marsh, and it's at where the letters are. See a slug? Oh! It's a slug! Oh, it's growing! So you can go and feed them all where you find it. It's not a big reward, it's just a nice thing that you can do. You get EXP! Yeah, you get EXP! Right. Well, perhaps I should go and discover the poop farm thing. Where are the cows? We go pick up some cows and make the fertilizer that you guys speak of. Where are the cows? Oh, it's a happy slug. I can't remember where the cows are. Is it at the outskirt barrens? Outskirt barrens. How do I get there? How do I get there without dying? Because I have no poop. It's the enemy that is having so many treasure chests. Oh, it's the
My
Kobe's.
mentor said the floating Aurelians in the wilds aren't really dangerous. Just don't go after them recklessly.
Oh, when you hold F, there's a symbol that shows that you're collecting all. Hey, that's pretty cool. On the left of it? Ah, I see. I'm just gonna pick up some fertilizers and then make them. Do I need to process this? Or can I just use it? Let's use. There's so many cows. Holy shit, I can get them all.
Are we collecting this? Understood. I'll keep an eye out.
Processing gives you reward. What do you mean by you reward? You reward? Is there any chance those 6-star signature will be added to the rotating instant buy? I doubt the limited signatures, but the standard ones, yes. You can buy a special fertilizer at the main entrance of the city. I just want to see what fertilizer does, because I've not experienced it, and it'll be good to know. At the main entrance of the city, there is a fertilizer. Is it a shop, right? Oh, by the way, guys, I have a genuine problem with the game. Okay, I have another bug fix of this game that I'm a little bit pissed about. As much as their map is kind of good, this goddamn button doesn't work right now. I'm covering the button. This button doesn't work right now. It doesn't show up. Like, there's a literal shop here, but it doesn't tell you that there's a shop there. Like, when you go to Origin, like Origin Load Spring as well, right? Zoom? No, but you just don't see it. You literally don't see it. There's a shop here as well, but it doesn't appear. I don't think they marked all the shops in the game yet when they launched it. Correct, they haven't classified all the shops that are available in the game. Like, you see, there's a shop, but it's not on the map. Wait, should I be telling people that there are shops? Is that a fun fact? That's a technical fun fact, right? I think that's a fun fact. You never knew there were shops. They don't restock anyways. They're a one-time purchase. I'll reorder the fun facts tomorrow. Did I know that there's a treading water animation? What? Treading water animation? Wait, where's the guy that sells fertilizer? You told me that there's someone that sells fertilizer. Who sells fertilizer?
Bamboo gummies are back for a limited time. Come give them a try.
I'm not seeing it. Hunt of Chen, where you make the child cry. He appeared! He wasn't even standing there!
Anytime you need help, just come find me. I'll save all the good stuff for you.
Oh, Bumper Rich, is it? Fertilizer formula, I see. Oh, and there's the ruby bullet that you guys speak of. Okay. Where can you farm? Is it at the test site? I think so. You got the recipe, but you still can't farm it. Can anyone help? Is it in planting? No. Is it in... No. Where the hell do you farm it? Wait, never mind. I tell you what. The EFDB! Fertilizer. Eh? Bumper. No available formulas yet. You can craft it in the Forge of the Sky. What do you mean by that? Why is my Forge of the Sky used for that? No. It doesn't show you until you do it. Okay, for fun. What do I do with this? It needs it to be a liquid Serenite. How do you make liquid Serenite? You put Serenite back in. Okay. So for fun, sorry, I must be confused by something. Liquid Serenite needs a reactor crucible. What? It's water, right? This ain't Serenite. Wait, it is Serenite. Wait, what? Oh, it's too pumped with water. You drain the water somehow? Perhaps you just stash the whole goddamn thing. And you put the Forge of the Sky in. Where is the Forge of the Sky? So it's pumping Serenite now. So I put... What? Wait. Reactor Crucible makes liquid Serenite. And then? That is not liquid Serenite. Oh, fuck me, I'm not doing this now. Give me more Forge of the Skies and I'll do it. Oh my god, why do you reverse flow? Alright, there's peace. There's peace in Uling. I live by this. Okay, fuck it. Fuck it. I'm not pumping that. So Jin Cao plot. Active plot, sorry. Red Jade Ginseng plot. This needs me to make seeding. So I gotta seed them. Like seeding, seed picking unit. Just place it down. So do I have ginseng? I'm pretty sure I have ginseng somewhere because I picked that up before. Where is it? Okay, you know what? 20 Yachan should be fine, right? This is a higher tier plant. Why do I have no ginseng? Where did my ginseng go? I'm pretty certain I picked it up before. One thing you wish you known earlier is you can move the PAC. Yeah. Hold on. Is it because I placed it into the other depot? Yes. Placed it in the other depot. Okay. So, seeding. So I've got a bunch of seeds. 8 seeds could be plenty. Maybe I'll just take those. Yeah, 8 seeds to grow. And perhaps we'll just craft the plot. Why do you limit me at 5? What did I do wrong for you to limit me at 5? Is it just because I can make 5 at a time? Yes, okay. I have to go to the agricultural test site. If you guys are wondering what am I doing, I'm trying to figure out how the fertilizers work. And I know you can use sprinklers, but just do this for now. Talk to the guy. I'm sorry bro, can I just use your plot of land? Can you let me use your plot of land? I will use your plot of land without permission. I'm not even doing the quests. Can plants die? Like, if I don't tend to them, will they die? No? I just have to water them? Every 4 hours, 3 times. Damn. High maintenance. Which is why there's a sprinkler. Wait. Germinate. Okay. Then, how do I use the fertilizer? How do I use the poop? Oh, where did my poop go? Did bro deposit the poop? water first, but I'm not carrying poop anymore. Do I need to continuously poop in then? It says 4 hours. So, fertilize, bumper ridge, speed growth. Oh, there's a difference. Oh, you kinda just want bumper ridge. Oh, can you fertilize twice? Is bumper ridge limited? No, you need you can make bumper ridge with poop. I would suppose that you always go bumper ridge so that you can get more, but I'm not sure like.
The essence shall reveal itself.
Because this is speed after all.
Is there something I
Which kind
missed?
well, does it half the time? Let's see. Because you guys said that increased yield means that it doubles. If it halves the time, then maybe not so bad. What? Timer's not going down faster, is it? Is it going down faster? What do you mean it is? It's always a 5-second difference with the plot in front, no? It's like 0.25. Bro, that's not how time works. My brain hurts. No, but it's always maintaining a 5-second difference, what? Like, when you look at the time, like, with the plot that's in front, isn't there always a perfect 5-second gap? Make scam? Did I save 1 minute? What do you mean speed growth? Did my speed growth cut 1 minute? What does that mean? Doesn't make the time go faster, the first fertilizer just decreases by 1 minute. What do you mean it decreases it by 1 minute? I've been maxing 1 minute worth of my time. So don't use poop. The moral of the story is don't use poop. Use bumper ridge. Use bumper ridge because it increases yield. Yes? So I assume it goes from 3 plot to 4 plot. I'm assuming this will +1 for every that you pick up. Okay, never use poop on its own. Now show us how to make bumper ridge. It goes from 3 to 6. It goes from 3 to 6!
All hands, stay alert for orders.
Man! Okay. Well, it is a fun
Apologies.
fact, I would say.
spacing out.
So yeah, I'll have to say
Please
that.
pardon my lapse.
What does this fall under? Factory, maybe? Increase yield with the bumperage. Okay. I mean, bumperage is good, but not the poop itself. The poop does nothing. Oh, this reminds me. You can get pools from collecting items. Yeah. Really figure out how to order all these fun facts. There's actually so many fun facts in the game. It's really easy to put the tank on the side and fill it with liquid cyanide up to 500. Do you know that you can get pools by not using them? I know, right? Some crates of boxes drop HC value battery might come to save you in outreach. That's a way, yes. But not that big of a deal. I think that's something people can find out. The healing fountain one, I will credit Shield when I make the video. But you all wanna see? I thought it was a great video. I don't know if he's the first one to find it out, but he's the first one that I saw, so I'll grant it to him. So he basically drained the pool. So he drained the river that is behind of the base. And then what he decided to do was he poured with Yachen's solution. So the pool became green. Guys, if you ever get bored, go make yourself a healing fountain. It's a pretty good discovery. Of course, the better thing for you to do is to go teleport. But yeah, enjoy some healing. How about his base water production? I think he just pumped out the water into a river or something. Liquid cyanide. It's not cyanide. He's using Yachen. How about a healing hole? You cannot make the liquid above your head though. You have to make the liquid like at your knee level while you do it. I think. Wait, what's he using this time? He poured it with cyanide. Oh, cyanide is instant death. So you have no time to drown. If you fall into cyanide, you just die. Yeah, instant oripathy. So if you all need to give yourself some fun things to do, you can do that. Wiring relay tower while exploring, sure. Powering up towers doesn't need the electrical grid. Will the coloring stay? I think so, it will stay. You can scan for treasures. Missions can start from doing that. Okay. Someone filled the pool with the 4,000 cyanide. That's a good idea. I'll do that later in the game. No. But guys, my challenge still stands. Were any of you crazy enough to not use a pumping unit and to pull out all 40,000 units of water using bottle The game has finally launched. I said this before the game launched. I dared you guys to take out that pool of 40,000 units of water with bottles. Some CN guy did. I would imagine CN did. But I don't know if any of you feel like that's a good use of your life. When the packager first unlocks at low level, you can use bombs to kill monsters easier. Oh, of course, yes. What does the 4 plants in a plant seed formation mean? It means that rather than use multiple planter and seeder, you can just continuously... You can put all the plants into one planter and you will farm all 4 plants. So yeah. A guy on Discord you knew used pumping units, but instead of putting it in the river, he put it into storage tanks. Oh god damn. Yeah. Okay. Use protocol stash to keep your base. You can pooling. Do any of you care to use easy stash in the game? Like, do any of you use this item? And why? It seems pointless. There's some items in the game that I am thinking, what are they for? Like this one. This one I don't really understand what is it for. So if I put it as Originium, quantity allowed. So it just stops working. So you don't run out of resources when you sleep. It's handy near the farms to drop off the limit. I was hoping that it's more like a slowdown though. It's easy to switch off turn the production off. Although, you could turn the production off just by removing a belt. That's a way. But I guess it's not as fancy as an item control port. When in fact which material needs to go in the belt. It's more of a limiter. Control port can choose a limit. But do you ever use it? If you decide you want 5k components, you just put it as 5k. Interesting. Most of the time, I don't think people need to use it, right? Yeah, this is the one that I'm curious by. Did any of you ever find a purpose to have this somewhere on the map? I feel like maybe energy alluvium be useful. Right, all those alluvium, you put it by the side. If the alluvium is not near a teleport and you happen to forget something. So yeah. Yes, you do need to wire it. You can use it as storage as a stepping tool, but like a very tiny amount. You do stash for farm, so you don't have to run back to base to get storage access. Medical Tower barely has a purpose in the game right now. I mean, you can use it for the alluviums as well, but I wouldn't say they have a very strong purpose. These towers are fine. Use easy stash to farm upvotes. Oh. You know what the protocol stash hack for infinite backspace? Must people know it? I can know it, but must people know it? I don't know what it is. Oh, I have another gripe with the game. There's a lot of little problems that I have with the game really over time. But like, when you look for an enemy, right? I don't like how they don't tell you where it is. Perhaps they want you to pin. But I still don't really enjoy that. I'm not sure if that's what they're trying to do. that they expect you to like write it down from time to time whenever you encounter something. But it's gonna be nice if you can do that, because sometimes you want the enemy's drops. Perhaps for an recipe. Some people actually farm monster materials for food items. Yeah, okay, well, not at the point of the game where it's required. Oh shit! You just reminded me something. People need to know that there is a literal reminder on the top left that tells you collection points are full. I completely forgot. That's another fact that people need to know. Because that's how they know that they need to collect something. And that they don't have to like collect it every single day. You have to use buff items for boss speedrun achievements. I use food items if I can't clear certain dungeons. So yeah. Okay. Are there any other secret ways of collecting tools? You can get it from files, you can get it from items, you can get it from tutorials. I mean, tutorials, people know that. We need a liquid deposit for this game. Liquid deposit? You mean like a tank? But that exists, no? I haven't researched it yet, but it exists. I'm not sure what you mean by liquid deposit. Immense depot, but for liquid. Unfortunately, they put it in a tank lah. They don't put it in your depot. Move the PAC. Thermal bank should be in power of 4. Rescue your base. Use protocol stash. Depot bus could be anywhere in Wuling. Can farm up to 4 plants. AIC report to use it. Increase farming yield with bumper rich. Transfer your job and take other jobs. Good tip. This is for base. Stocks can go as low as 400 and as high as 6,000. You don't have to sell it immediately. Just make sure not to hit capacity. This is a bit of a stock tip. Access all rooms in a singular screen to collect everything. Change enters once a day. You can transfer materials. Gear assembly. Works on Tijiang. I mean, those are fun little base tips. Okay, leveling. I mean, this is essential information for people to know. What do you mean that thermal bank should be powered of force? Because I think it's weird because we say that people go through the base tutorial, right? But I feel like some people don't understand that the thermal bank, even after you've done the original ore variant, you can still power it in force when you're doing the battery variant. Because some people are very casual in the game. So they don't realize that the same thing applies to the batteries also. Yeah, it's not 4 seconds, it's 4 banks. Depot stocks earn more than outpost sales when you visit ship to sell. Yeah. Yeah. It's 4 banks, but I just wrote it. Thermal bank should always be powered in force. Should I write this better? Isn't that overkill? To power in 4? Depends on the situation. Well, instead, it should be just people need to know that it can be powered up to 4. The time. So yeah. Can farm 4 plants. AIC shows that. Okay, these are done. So, teaching people main stat and substat. Teaching people where you can find recommended weapons. Operator training menu has a default weapon and gear set proposed. Might not be the best, but can be used to follow, correct? When you change weapons and essence and gear, you can see it in the menu. Recycling gear gives a 90% rate. No discarding weapons, can use weapons to level up. Okay. If your gear, weapons, or skills has a debuff or a buff or debuff, they are indicated to tell you it's in effect. If the... Oh wait, okay, hold on. Combo skill recharge time is shown on the bottom left. Okay, when I made the combat video, apparently some people watched the combat video and they said they didn't realize that the combat time, like the combo timer was not random and that it was actually indicated on the bottom left. It's crazy, but like, I kind of just have to say it in the video for the people who just somehow didn't know. Because people are button mashing after all. And when they button mash, they don't know when the combo triggers. Wait, there was an indicator? There's no fucking way. Oh. But then again, some people come in my stream like that. If you're one of them... This is news to you. It's news to you that the combo timer... You've been randomly guessing Avina's combo? Oh! Oh! Look at the... Oh shit, I'm covering it. Look at the white bar. Look at the white bar. The white bar is your timer. The white bar below their faces. That's your timer right there.
Now that's what I call a real fight.
It's right here. Can you change who use combo skill? No. What? They've just been going off a feel. When, by the way, that's the very reason why I think a lot of people think this game is like Genshin and like Genshin, HSI, and WoA. They don't realize that your skill timings are meticulous. Isn't combo skill determined by order of the party? You guys are getting fed the wrong info by the content creators, man. You guys are hardcore memorizing your rotations and not actually understanding the timing of your skills. You thought if you click fast enough, it'll shorten. No! No! No, it wouldn't shorten because every unit in the game has a combo skill time. Like this one says 20 seconds. Or like Arknight. Arknight one says 9... Sorry. Arknight one says 3 seconds. So, the thing that I've been hearing this a lot, yeah? Every time I use this team, I always get a new person telling me, why are you not using Endfield?
Another shift begins.
And I'm like, who the fuck in the community is telling these people to use Endfield?
Another shift begins.
I don't know which person out there is giving away this information, but if you want to use this team, you probably really want to use a different element to make them work. Which is the reason why I'm using Wolfguard. You thought there was a final strike meter to trigger combo. No! Some combo skill at the same trigger. Yes, correct. Party order doesn't matter. Yeah. But Wolfguard's on your Surtur team. Oh, my Surtur team?
My laces are untied. Ooh, wait, Nen is coming. Attention!
Do what you must, Professor. I'll do
Thank you.
everything I can to help.
Switch! Your wolf guard is not locked to one team. You didn't set up one team only for one person to appear. Oh my god. Holy shit.
See
Alright.
that one? Need me to do some trimming?
Party order matters. Well, in one call. Sorry, when you say party order members, can I? I've been seeing this phrase a lot today, and it's coming from more than one of you. When you guys say party order, what are you saying? Are you saying the
I
order
hate
of
trouble.
this matters?
Boredom's worse.
If you put your party as 1, 2, 3, 4, who's saying this? Who's perpetuating this? So why does it matter? Oh! I know what you mean. I know what you mean. No. I get what you guys are saying. I'm getting it. There's a thing. It's because if two people have the same combo, like when you trigger them and they both activate at the same time, right? The first person in the party goes first, followed by the second person. Yes? If the trigger is the same. Yes? It matters in some teams. Yes. Okay, correct. Yeah, it does matter. It's something very new for me as well, that I'm also trying to figure out, that the combo skill chain matters, which makes it pretty important when using a team like this, because when I use these two,
Since you're around,
hold on.
we're definitely catching something today.
Yeah, I need these two guys to actually flip. Endmin should be last.
I sprained my ankle
That was something I
yesterday.
noticed when I was using this
My
team.
hips hurt and my neck's
I made a mistake. So that actually means that my combat guide has to be improved, which I intend to have a second iteration of the combat guide that I made. But yeah, the reason why I'm saying this is because every time when I did it in the old comp, where Endmin is first and Alash was third, right? What happened was when I triggered both of their combo at the same time, Endmin's combo came first, while Alash combo came second. The problem is...
Since you're around, what a beautiful day. Whoop, whoop,
Wait,
whoop.
actually, who's the one that consumes it?
Over already?
Since you're around, we're definitely catching something today.
It doesn't matter.
I hear Originium singing.
Oh, it kind of doesn't matter. If I read
Since
more
you're
into their
around,
skill.
We're definitely catching something today.
Oh, no. It does. It matters. Because if I use his status skill, so just a very quick
Smells
explanation.
like trouble. Does this know?
I
Sorry,
hate
I
trouble,
need to deploy the team.
but boredom is worse.
So let's say I use a Stellar, right?
Engage on it. Basic.
And I use Alash. So I get Alash's combo. But you notice that I'm waiting for Alash's combo's timer.
United as one.
If somehow I can wait it in time for Alash to pop again, then I can basically do a little bit of the wait. So yeah, at this point then I do the damage. No, I can't quite sync it. I think if a Lash has combo skill cooldown, then it'll be quite good. Okay. But yeah. Okay, that's a pretty good catch. Is it a document shared right now or just after I release the video? You mean like the video that I'm making? You still don't get it. Why can't I use Ento on an electric team? Okay, let me give you a quick explanation.
You're around. We're definitely catching something today.
When you run an electric team and you run Ento, right? You can. There's nothing wrong with using Ento. The problem is you're just gonna use electric burst lah, basically. You're doing a pure electric burst team. Is it okay to do a pure electric burst? Perhaps if the enemy is weak to electric. The issue with using Ento on a team is that Ento is a single target buffer, right? So you use his skill. As soon as this person that you are trying to kill is dead, whensoever that may be, then that buff sort of just wastes itself, in a sense. But you notice something when I use Ento. Notice how I cannot procure Arknight. The problem with using Ento is, you see how Arknight has her combo all the time, and I'm always waiting for Pelika. But Arknight is a 3-second combo. I have so much window of doing nothing, because there's no electrification. And all I'm doing is just spamming electric on electric on electric. In comparison, when you run someone of a different element, you can use Pelika's skill to spam it. Pelika's skill is not electrification! You guys are confusing something! To cause electrification, you need a different element. To cause electrification, I need to first start by using Wolf Guard, that's a heat infliction, and then I can use Pelika's skill, which will cause electrification. You cannot just spam Pelika on Pelika, that's not electrification. He's talking about element burst. Yeah, that's a way to do it. You can, if you're trying to go for electric burst team, then sure, but it's not ideal because the person that is ruined on the team, like the person that's not really doing much for the team, is Arknight. You're not gonna procure Arknight that much. Pelika combo skill gives electrification? Yes! So Pelika's combo skill gives electrification, but the timer is 20 seconds. Are you going to make Arknight wait for 20 seconds every time when Arknight is on 3 seconds? You get it? You guys are comboing this into this.
Are you ready?
You turn Arknight's fastest skill as a very slow skill at the same time. So me trying to add a different element is to cause this skill to pop up much faster.
Filled with danger.
Yeah? Arknight has 3 ways of procuring the combo. The first way is perhaps from using here, because it causes electrification. So this is one way you can procure Arknight. The second way you can procure Arknight is by using her skill. Her skill will consume the electrification, which will also cause the combo. So in that case, you could be like, okay, that's 6 seconds. Or 7 seconds, even if you're not perfect, okay, 8 seconds, if you're like really, really fast at continuously procuring her combo. The problem now is you're still waiting. You still have a 12 seconds of I'm doing nothing until Pelika's combo is up. Which is the very reason why I have a different element, so that Arknight's combo can come back up again.
Neither will I.
Do you all understand now? It doesn't have to be Wolfguard, by the way. It could be Estella. It's anyone that causes a different infliction. It could be Estella, because Estella causes cryo. It could be... Is it my turn already? I don't know if Yvonne works. Gilberta works because Gilberta causes nature. It's not Pelika! Fucking... Pelika's already default on the team, but it's only on combo. Her ult, yes, her ult can cause temporary electrification, making her self-sufficient. But it doesn't work all the time. Oh yes, Akekuri works.
Our chance to learn and grow.
Yeah, sometimes I saw Akekuri for Wolfguard. Aya is... okay. Another thing that I'm a little bit pissed by for a lot of the content creators, they've been calling Aya one of the best units in the game. To which I'm like, fair.
Everything I can to
But
help.
Aya's just there to be a buffer. Aya doesn't do anything, in truth. She does not synchronize your team in any way. She's a self-sufficient person that throws a freaking sheep that gives you buff, and that's the end of it. She doesn't cause an infliction. Her heal helps. I wouldn't say her heal helps as much as people think, because her heal needs you to pick up her sheeps. If anything, I think Ember's more amazing. Personal opinion, I find that Ember's a better person if you really need healing than Aya. And I also think, well, Saihi's not as great. Yeah. Ember's healing, and it's Ember doesn't just heal. Ember also gives shield, which is pretty freaking good. So yeah, why not both? You can if you're putting a very big healer team. Does Ember give infliction? No. The reason why Ember is seen as a pretty bad unit is because she doesn't give infliction. Ember should only be... ideally, you use her in a physical team. Which is the reason why I have a physical team. You're thinking of going full rainbow. Wait, okay, let me just show you something. Just very quickly. I don't have to use Wolfguard, okay? I can also choose to switch to Estella. And I want to show you what happens if I switch to Estella, right?
Finally, a breath of
If
fresh
I switch
air.
this to Estella,
I almost
and let me just deploy it, because I forgot.
forgot the smell of the earth.
So this is the classic team, right? Where I can just do this, okay, wait for Perlicus combo. Got Perlicus combos in, I have Arknight,
I'll leave that side to
and then I could use Arknight skill to consume the combo. And then she can combo again, just as you see. Now let's just say there's an enemy that I'm really pissed by. Because I have Estella, I have a choice. I could use Perlicus skill and Estella skill. Hold on, I think I dodged. And I can solidify the guy. So like, if there's an enemy that I dislike, like for example over here, let me just cause an electric infliction, yeah? Okay, wait, sorry, they're not an electric infliction. So if there's an enemy that I find that is very annoying, I can just use Perlicus first, then I use Estella. Don't rush, don't put the combo. Just chill, just wait, because this is the guy I want to stun. Then I hit the guy.
So glad I didn't
So,
pass out
the thing that I mean to say is, there's a lot of people who's perpetuating that there's a best team. There is no best team. It depends on what you're dealing with. If right now in the game, we're not in a situation where you need solidification very badly, where you need combustion very badly, but it's going to happen where you might want to be very fluid. Do you recommend some cases of team comms where character swapping works better than sticking to the main carry? Oh, you're talking about the character swapping thing? Sometimes yes. I'll show why with the tiger. How about Ice Physical Team? Ice Physical. Wait, Ice Physical is basically my team though, no? It's basically this. This is Ice Physical. Wait, if you want to learn the Ice Physical team, you go to my YouTube channel. You just search the video on combat. This is the literal team that I teach in that video. This is an Ice Physical team. You don't want to use Alesh in the ice physical. Who do you swap him with? Yvonne.
Something lurks.
But you need Yvonne. So normally when I run this team, I would love to use a melee unit. But let me tell you the problem with a melee unit. This stupid tiger is very annoying to dodge. And I still hate him. At a certain point, I get so pissed at him that I just give in and I just play range. Because when you're at range, his attacks are a lot easier to dodge. But if you go melee, you could have a bad time. Really.
We are united as one. Suits you well.
Here's our chance. I sense the optimal path. Incoming. Bad news.
But in the moment, if I want faster attack, then what I can consider is to switch. Because at this point in time, I don't need to bother. Right? When he's down, then I can swap.
From the storms, it came.
But once I'm done, I can swap back.
I shall sweep the rest.
Ow, you frick.
Cut my breath again. Wolves, let's feast.
Ah! Oh my goodness.
I shall sweep the rest.
Alright. But yeah. Is there a reason to swap in the game?
Gotta treat myself sometimes.
Not yet. But will there be in the future? I think so. How do you feel about Yvonne and Last Right? I don't like their gameplay. Well, here's the thing. Amongst the 6 stars of the game, if I rank my favorite to least favorite, I really don't like Levitine.
Thank goodness you're not one of them.
Levitine is so boring because it's so easy to use her. Again, I don't mean that I don't like her as in she's not strong. She's very strong, but she's so easy. There's nothing to learn. There's really nothing to learn. I literally can give you a 1-minute lesson and you'll master Levitine. That's how crazy it is. But Last Ride is more fun than Levitine. But I still rank her quite lowly. Because it's too repetitive at the moment to use her. Because she works similarly to Levitine, really. It's just that she's a bit more,
And I hope that our battles may bring about
just
peace.
less brain deady, I would say. Yvonne is almost there, but I would say Yvonne is more interesting than Last Ride, because Yvonne at least has some interesting interactions with the other units. And then but then again, Ardelia is also very boring. Oh, Ardelia is so boring as a character. I find that the triple physical 6 stars, being Ember,
Battlefield chosen.
Li Feng, and Pogranishnik, along with Gilberta, I think those 4 6 stars are very interesting if you wanna like play the game, not just for big numbers, but you wanna like have fun. Yeah, I think Gilberta's more fun than them, because Gilberta has very interesting things that you can do within a team. Yeah, Pogranishnik is very good. I don't know why, okay, the community hates on Li Feng a lot, but Li Feng is genuinely very good. So, yeah. If you want to see what a physical team look like, you can search my YouTube channel. There's a speedrun video that I put. I use a physical team for that speedrun video. And let's just say I did zero. Okay, if you guys are using physical team, alright, this is shameless plug, but seriously though, you go there. If you want to see how good a physical team can be, right, watch this video. Watch this, okay? I'm telling you, this 4 minutes, if you're a physical lover, this 4 minutes will freaking impress you. For sure. I'm putting something on it, okay? I'm betting something on it. I don't know what I'm betting, okay? I'm just betting something on it. You will be impressed to watch this. So, yeah. Okay. Anyways. I'm betting my reputation. Physical team is the best in the game right now, I would say. What will be my top team? Will I use the exact same team? I feel that the hardest team to master in the game is either the... I mean, I wouldn't say this is hard. Oh, actually, no. To play the electric team to the best of its ability, I think that's quite challenging. I don't think ice is hard. Ice is not that hard. The 1, 2, 3. Last one is Progranishnik. Run this as Progranishnik. If you guys can run the team like that, like 1, 2, 3, 4, this team actually needs you to be pretty good at using it. When you sync Dapan with Pog, if you're a combo spammer and you press E every time you see it, I'm just gonna easily tell you, you're playing it wrong. Because this team really needs you to be particularly with when you choose when you combo. Is Ember completely useless? You can watch that speedrun video. I literally use Ember to speedrun. So yeah. The best physical team, I would say, is with Progranishnik as the last one. But I wouldn't say that it's the best because it works all the time. Because it's just the highest damage ceiling, I think, in the game. But if you need to survive, like you need healing, then that physical team becomes very glass cannon. Because there's no healer when you do all 4 of them. It's literally 4 DPS in one team. So if you do need a healer, then during that team, you must swap someone out for Ember while using it. Who's an okay substitute for Pop? It's literally right here. I'm using this team. Okay, I'll tell you why this team I have a... Like, this is my current physical team, but I have a slight problem with it. I'm gonna show you why having Progranishnik or Endmin on a physical team is good. But when you put them with Dapan, it becomes a bit complicated.
A blade unsheathed, its light unleashed.
Use Li Feng's out only when there's a link. Oh shit, I'm not supposed to use her out now. My bad. So, the thing about this team is that it's so easy for you to... Okay, wait, you attack very slow. Notice, yeah, like the vulnerable stacks, okay, that happens on this team. Notice how this guy is on 4 already, but I can't do anything. Because the only person that can consume the stacks is Tapan. When you use the team well and when everybody starts crowding up together, then it starts being like this lift and drop festival.
Once known, be dead.
Yeah. So what I mean is that this team I would much prefer if I had Enmin. And yeah, you see, now there's 4 stacks, but Tapan's combo is not up yet, which is why I'm having a problem. But now that it's up, then I can remove it. Anyways, I'm not playing it very well, but the idea is there. It is preferable that you do not use Tapan on the team unless you're trying to go for a stagger route. So yeah. Emmy and Tapan doesn't mix well, correct.
All
You
set and ready. Awaiting
might want to
your
consider
command.
doing it like this.
It's about time.
But let's just say it this way though. When you guys are discovering the physical team, right? All 6 physical people in the game right now, so these are the physical people. There's a 7th. The 7th physical person is Catcher. Alright? All 7 of them are quite malleable or flexible. Depending on your situation, you can just swap them anytime you want. Really. They all kind of work as long as you figure out how they work. Because the whole idea of them is to bump up the vulnerable stacks and to do something with those vulnerable stacks. There is also an 8th and 9th person that is okay to use in a physical team, which I think the 8th person is Estella, because Estella can cause physical susceptibility, which will synergize with Li Feng and will also synergize with a physical team. Your 9th choice is Gilberta. Gilberta is pretty good in terms of working with the vulnerable stacks, because her ult actually depends on the vulnerable stacks, and then she's also able to suck the enemies in, which I've been planning to do a Li Feng and Gilberta team. I wanted to make like a vacuum team, but I haven't figured that out yet because I don't have Gilberta. So it is pretty fluid. Do you think it's worth to buy Oblivion with 2,400? No, you'll get 6 stars pretty easily. Does Enmin's battle skill increase with more vulnerable stacks? Well, if you watch my video, you would learn that I mentioned that. Because if you watch this video, you would basically see that I showed off how even on this solidification team, you can have the vulnerable stacks. When they are more vulnerable and then you use Enmin's skill is considered a breach, so yes. With more stacks, when you use that skill, the damage is higher. So yeah. So there's that. When you do it, it seems the same. Do you think the devs are going to fix the monetization system? Can you explain the monetization system? Gacha system or monetization system? I don't understand if there's a problem with the monetization. Yeah, monetization and gacha are quite different. Gacha? Why do you think it needs fixing? No, a lot of you are saying fix like as if it's a problem. To which I kind of need to ask you guys, what about it is really that much of a problem? And is that your opinion or is that opinion you formulated from a different content creator? What's the difference between Breach and Crush? Oh shit, I never did this. Good connection. Breach and Crush are two sides of the physical
Still waiting for something?
stuff. So, Breach is... Crush is deal massive physical damage. Breach is lower enemies' defense, I think. So, even though a lot of you are saying that Endmin and Programishnik doesn't quite go together, because of what Breach and Crush does, they kinda go together. But that's also the reason why Tapan and Programishnik are argued to be together also. Because Programishnik is the one to cause the breach first, and then Tapan is the one to cause the crush after. You lower the enemy's defense first, then you crush them. Yeah. That's the ideal. You don't crush first and lower their defense. You get what I mean? So they kind of exist together. But yeah, the weird part is that both Crush and Breach consumes it. So I'm not certain why they... I mean, yeah, it's a bit strange that they went down this route of like, they both consume it. So, oh wells.
I should not have watched your stream. I now just realize I got to go work in an hour and it's
Oh my god, you're going to work with no sleep. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Could I just put it? I guess some of you learned something new in the stream today. But I hope people can understand why I get so upset when people tell me there's no strategy in this game. I think I'm not saying that the strategy is that realized, because that is my complaint with the game. I'm telling you all these cool things, but there is not really anywhere to use these cool things yet in the game. Like, you can try it, you can feel it, but you don't have a place that warrants that you must use it. So, even so, I hope that I let you all understand. So yeah. Yes, we're in year 1 Arknights. So yeah. Wait, did the person who asked me about the monetization thing leave the stream? I didn't mean to scare him. I still want to answer him though. But I don't know if he's gone. He hasn't messaged since then. He's still here. Oh, he replied here. Oh, sorry. Did I miss the message?
High value object identified.
What is the trouble though that he stated?
That's a very detailed observation.
But no guys, I don't think there is anything wrong with the gacha in the game. I don't watch other streamers lah, so I don't know who out there amongst the streaming community have actually understood how the combat of the game works. I feel like many of them are understanding the game via a very specific person. This woman. Which happens to be the most basic coded combat I've ever seen. I mean, no, I think that's probably worse in other games. But, yeah. So I'm okay with PT not carrying over. You know why I'm okay? That's Arknights. Everyone's saying like as if it's revolutionary or it didn't exist and it's the worst thing ever. But like, Arknights has done this for 6 years. We're fine. We're thriving. You look at revenue, it's still up there. No, but people think it's shit because they're like, oh, but you don't get to PT carry over and whatnot. You have a low guarantee. It's 120. The other games are asking you at 160. Why are you bothered? You have never heard of Arknights? I know, but that's what I mean. That too many people are used to the other gacha game system. That you guys do not understand that this system is good in a way. That you don't understand that there are very good positives about it. That will perhaps only be something you feel the more you play the game. But I don't discredit that with this game being the first, because a lot of people are coming from the other gacha games and coming into here, I will not deny it feels shitty. Because the problem is, when you realize that you pull the first 6-star and it's not the on banner, and you question the system that says there is no 50-50 carryover, the next one is not guaranteed, then you start to think to yourself, wait, I must continue pulling on this banner? Oh no, that's not the same habit I do in other games. Then people start complaining that shit. But the thing is, it's so bad to say that Hoyoverse kind of standardized this concept that apparently you can just carry over and all that kind of thing. But it's like, how do I put this? When gacha games first existed, actually that's kind of what it was. And what it just tells players to do is to not be so impulsive when you pull on a banner. That's about it. And here's the other thing. For people who are free to play, right, and they play Arknights, even when they do these pulls, they're not gonna be doing the pulls and thinking to themselves like, oh, I don't have 120 pulls, I won't pull now. Bro, at least, I'm gonna say like a quarter of you. If you only have 60 pulls going to Gilbert's banner, you're still gonna say, I'm all in, let's go, 50-50, I'm a winner. Like, people in AK don't give a shit if they don't have enough pulls. If they lose, they just lose. Yeah, 60 pulls in a dream. 10 pulls in a dream, man. No, I know. The problem with in AK, you can afford to lose because of the off banner. But, well, technically that happens here to a certain extent. So yeah. In any case, what I would suggest is to get used to. Get used to a new system if you want to be within the game. I sort of foresee that I might not have enough pulls going to the next banner, but we'll see. We'll see what happens when Gilberta drops and whether or not I get her. So yeah. That's my perspective also. I'm sad, I suppose, that certain content creators out there are perpetuating that this game has shit gameplay, shit gacha, and shit everything. I'm not glazing it to tell you that this launch is great, okay? Give me 2 to 3 days, I'm about to crash the hell out because I have genuine big complaints about the current state of the game. But despite those complaints, there are enough good things for me to say, amongst all the open world games that I've played for a month, for 6 months, and then eventually leave because I don't like it, this is the best feeling I've ever had. This is the most enjoyable open world game I've played because the characters are not boring.
Where should I be gathering
If
data this time?
I strongly suggest build everyone, okay? Build everyone, switch them around. Switch. Do weird shit, guys. Like, who cares what's the best team? You pick any of your random teams. You take, dismantle this team. Who the frick cares? Pick them. Run. Okay, this is gonna die. Abuina will do nothing on this team. Abuina is very not self-sufficient. Yeah, you swap out. You swap out in random. Click someone, please.
Wind never stops. Neither will I.
You'll die also, right? Yeah, you'll die
The
also.
wind never stops. Neither
Ah, yes, this team lives. Good team. Yes. Like, this is non-optimal, but it still freaking works.
Let me see.
Some teams are weird that, yeah, they will collapse, but there's enough combinations of things for you to do fun teams. So yeah. It feels like a Genshin with an Arknight skin. I don't know what to say about people who tell me it's Genshin, cause I remember my feeling of playing Genshin and it felt nothing like that. That's kind of my only thoughts towards it. I don't think it felt like that simply because of the... If you are more sensitive about how the ultimates and the combos work, then it definitely isn't. Endfield content 1 year from now will be running random teams. Yeah, I want to... Bro. I want them to do like... Give me IS somehow. Give me something that will make me switch my teams a lot.
Do what you must, Professor.
So,
I'll do everything
yeah.
I can to help.
Alright. Okay, let me round out the video. I'm surprised my stream went on longer than I thought. It's 7 AM, guys, and I live in Singapore. The sun is rising, and I haven't gone to bed. I'm gonna film this video tomorrow when I wake up. Go full electric. Oh my god, we had this fucking convo just now of why you shouldn't go full electric. You are kidding me. Can someone tell the guy to rewind the stream by 1 hour to get a very nice 1 minute explanation of why you shouldn't go full electric in this game? If the buff or debuff is okay, food buffs can be used prior to entering a dungeon. You can see, okay. I don't know if I'll mention this in my video tomorrow, but I'll see. Why tell the guy the food? Oh, wait. Hold on. Just to quickly mention. I realized I explained to you guys why Entel doesn't work. I need to do a bit of a reverse, okay?
I hate trouble, but boredom.
There is one situation that I think if you use this team, I'm okay. That situation is if the thing that you're attacking is single target. Because since Entel's focus is for buffing and like increasing the damage onto a certain enemy, right? So like in the case of this tiger, for example, if the tiger is the only thing that you have to hit, which I've killed it, only one enemy, you can consider going full electric because you're just trying to burst it down. But the disadvantage of you doing this is expect both Arknights combo and Avrina's combo to be much slower. Which is the very reason why I don't want you to go full electric. It works, but it's not great. But it makes sense if you're trying to only kill one guy. So yeah.
Endfield Crisis Team, ready for action. Endfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
What's an ideal team for Entel? Levity's team.
Certo. Just make sure the rest.
Levity's... Okay, I just need to explain something about Levity's team. My Discord server was debating this yesterday. I happened to be awake when I saw it. Levity's team, if you see online, have a lot of people saying this as the best team. Okay? It's fine. You can heal. However, you tend to not use Ardelia's skill, which is the very skill to buff Lev. And you need a lot of heat infliction. Well, the good thing is that she gives corrosion. But you will find out that because Lev's combo depends on combustion, it's very difficult to like have a perfect use of the corrosion and the combustion in order to always sync up with a combo skill time when you do this. But yeah, this is a general content team. I would suggest, if you don't think you need to heal, switch this to Entel. Yes, I know her combo works on corrosion, guys. I'm aware. But what I mean to say is, I do not find it very necessary. The reason is, you don't tend to use Adelia to the best of what it can be. But it works lah. It's okay. I'm not saying that this team is like the low end bad. This is like above average for a heat team. Then, you can definitely consider using Ento if you're doing this. Remove Wolfguard.
Awesome! Another task from the end.
I don't know what's... This was the very debate that happened on my Discord server, where they were complaining that you should remove Wolfguard. And I just want to say, are you fucking high? Because...
Engaging. Stay safe. I'll leave.
You got 2 heat stacks! Why do you not want 2 heat stacks? Don't you want heat stacks for fucking Levitate? You get 1 skill for the price of 2! What if the Wolf is the waste of SP? There's no SP, it's his freaking combo!
Well, Endman. Seems like fate brought you right to me.
Just arcade better? You can use arcade! What? You need to understand that when you're trying to build a really good team, any chance that you don't get to use your SP is good. You know how people are complaining that SP, and also the same people who say there's no strategy in this game and it's just button mashing, are the people who's using SP like it's free real estate. The freaking... Ooh! Oh! Oh my god, I got no SP! Oh god! When am I getting a skill? Oh! No, there's no skill! Oh shit! E! Oh, now I can use skill! Ah, it's charging! It's charging! Oh! I need to wait! Like, this is... The freaking... Like... Complaining about the fact that they have no skills to use. But the thing is, when you have someone like Wolfguard on the team, you're getting 2 hit inflictions for the price of 1. Why do you not want that? Sometimes you overcap the SP, yeah. Oh wait. Hold on. I just realized something.
Whatever comes next, better be
I have a rule with Entel. Never use Entel if you're in a mob. Okay? That's this. Never use Entel in a mob. So like that, when you saw 3 enemies, don't use Entel. Go Ardelia. Go Gilberta.
Where should I be gathering my data?
Go something else. Because Entel is not meant for mobs. If you're killing a boss, yes, go Entel. You're doing Triangulos? Okay, wait, but Triangulos is very annoying. But it's fine, you got Wolfguard and Levitate. But yeah, it's very good when you're dealing with a single boss. So, there's that. Would you use Ember? You can. Except no one's really buffing heat damage though. There's not really a reason to use Ember, I would say. It's quite strange because she happens to be heat damage. It's kind of the reason why some people call Ember the worst 6-star. I don't think she's the worst. Then again though, if I look across all the 6-stars, I don't think worst means bad though. Because the problem with Ember is that she has no inflictions. She's got nothing to gel with people. She's just there to provide a shield. Which the shield is the strongest shield in the game right now. But she's just really good in a physical team, really. Since what she provides is vulnerable, not infliction. So, yeah. Is there any other choice in the team?
Let me see. Where should I be gathering my data this time?
Not really. Did one of you just say you use fluorite in this team? Are you high?
Someone's not ready for it.
I saw someone when I was running the seed team. I saw a random comment, and I don't know if I read it right. One of you said you're using fluorite in your Levitain team. I don't know what your fluorite's doing, bro. I know you like fluorite, but I don't think your fluorite will work very well in that team. Yeah. I mean, you guys are kind of seeing why I say Levitate is boring as hell. There's no variety. Literally, the only people for you to consider in Levitain's team right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and Gilberta 6. With this 5th not even being that popular of an option. So, I don't know. There's nothing much going on, really. Even Last Right's team I find a bit more interesting, I would say. Because Last Right's team lets you go to fluorite. Like, there's a choice. You could go Perlica if you want solidification. Like a random moment of solidification. But otherwise you can use her as electrification to buff arts damage taken as well. And then you can go fluorite. I'm not sure why you go Estella, but you could. Do not go Estella and Alash with Last Right. It doesn't gel. So yeah. And then you can go Ardelia on the team.
A logical choice.
Okay, Kuri with Last Right if you want big out. Okay. I mean, okay, yeah, that's a choice. I'm not against it. You have the choice of solidification. Okay, just one quick thing that I just want you all to think about when you are building your team in this game, alright? I mean, it is technically the same as Genshin, I think. I don't play Genshin too much. But when you have two people of different elements, both things can happen at the same time, right? Like for example, if I have Akekuri and Estella, I can either combust or... That's such a funny thing to say. I can either combust or I can either solidify. Whenever you have different elements, the fun thing is that you can have options. Yeah? So, solidification is just nice, because solidification in the game right now is stun, while combustion is just damage over time in the game. Corrosion is all defenses of the enemy goes down right now, but corrosion is probably the weakest one, which is the reason why a fluorite focused team right now is very weird in the game.
Wow.
Because
Looks like I'm quite the catch.
yeah, it's quite like what's going on. Fluorite is also like Enter, by the way. She's only really good against a single target enemy. She's not that great against a mob. Although, yeah, the best pairing that I've basically identified for Fluorite is just with specifically Last Right. They can quite go hand in hand because you want the stacks. How do you get so many characters to level 60? You're always starved on XP materials. The answer is very simple. You decided to spam one of your units to 80 or 90. if you spend your sanity to go 80 or 90, you will never have sanity to do a full 60. And the problem is, when you go 80 or 90, when you put your sanity there, sure, you have a powerful unit, but the question now is, why do you need a powerful unit at the current game state? So when you put so much resources into that, now you don't have the opportunity to learn and play the game. Like what the game can offer you to do. Why is corrosion weak right now? No, I have a very simple explanation. Okay, I just need you to read corrosion. And this is pretty good for Arknights players. An enemy with corrosion gradually loses resistance against all elements. Yeah? You see this, yeah? Right? All elements. So, if they have a resistance to flame, to electric, to cryo, any kind of resistance, this will fall over time. The reason why corrosion is very bad right now is because I need you to take a look at the enemies. Look at their resistance. C, D, 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 D. That it doesn't go to negative? Huh? Negative? No! Brother, my defense is at 0. My defense don't go lower than 0. There's nothing to debuff in the game right now. It just drops to 0 and it flattens at 0. It cannot decrease below 0. This is the same as Arknights, by the way. Arknights also has resistance values. It does in basically every other game. Well, it's not in Arknights. Arknights has defense stats and resistance stats. So once the resistance hits 0, nothing happens. So the reason why corrosion is now the weakest is because there's nothing to decrease. There is nobody in the game that needs you to go from an A grade to a D grade. So yeah, no, this game doesn't go negative. You understand now? It's also the very reason why I say using Ardelia now is very weird. A lot of people are saying Ardelia is pretty good, and I think Ardelia will become good later in the game. But actually, Ardelia isn't that great now. But D is enough to get almost a full corrosion benefit. No, I think corrosion is more like this. Corrosion is more like when an enemy is at an A grade, you can possibly lower their resistance down by 2 grades. Meaning they can go from A to C. I suggest that you try... Okay, let me show it to you guys like that. Okay. I'm gonna use this team.
Command is yours.
No, I'm gonna switch. Let's do a test. Alright. Let's go to Original Science Park. I hope that me going through this with you guys is making you understand why I love the game so much, and that it's too early for me to use the knowledge I'm teaching you to go further in the game. Okay, I'm going to a specific enemy that has a heat resistance of B, which is a flamethrower guy. Okay, this enemy right here has a heat resistance.
Stay calm.
Notice how long it takes for me to kill him? Notice it's actually pretty hard for me to kill him. It's actually amazing. It's not supposed to be this hard, by the way. If I run a different team, I could probably show you that it's gonna be faster. Let me use her out for fun, alright? God damn, it actually takes so long! Oh my god! You guys are right! This guy really can't die! Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, I just want to do something real quick. We come in here. I'm gonna switch to the electric team.
Eyes peeled for an opening. Focus on the battle. Who's the test subject this time?
Okay, let's try electric, and we compare.
Stay alert.
This hostile enemy is slow.
Don't mind me. I'll keep up with it.
Perfect is the swing. I shall sweep the rest.
You did well. Much appreciated. Target locked. Fire.
It feels faster by a little bit. But definitely, no. I think it's pretty okay because left literally has heat resistance ignore, which is also helping her. But you can see that it plays out to be a little bit quicker when using this electric run.
You can't escape this.
Ow, can't see you. I'm jammed to the door. Okay. Yeah, I'm putting it that the electric team feels faster. I won't say by a lot because my level team is more built than them, but good enough. Let me switch. So now I'm gonna go back to the Levantine team. And then instead, let me do it with Ardelia.
I am fire incarnate.
So when I... Oh shit.
Are you ready?
When I do it with
The
Ardelia,
wildlands are
Ardelia has
filled with
corrosion.
danger.
Let's see if it helps.
Dangerous is up ahead.
Got my eyes. Alunagora.
What time is it?
Oh, I can't see the corrosion anymore. Okay. I think it's pretty bad. Does seem like he peels quite more easily. Like during the time that I attack him in the corrosion, I can feel that the damage numbers are a little bit better. Try to... You can see the damage numbers increase, is it? During the time of the corrosion. Wait, I think you can see it from himself, I believe. Let me see during the corrosion what my basic attack says. Hold on. And it says 114. It says 132. Yeah, clearly the corrosion is doing something. The numbers are bigger when the corrosion numbers were up. See, now when in my basic attack, it says 173 and whatnot. I don't know if I'm on crit rate, but yeah, you can see the numbers are smaller for every hit. But yeah, during... Oh yeah, I have crit rate. The numbers are bigger during the corrosion. So it's going to matter at some point within the game, I feel. Not yet, but at the very least you can see it's doing something to the guy. Perhaps it's because the corrosion is not too long though. Like it needs to be long enough.
We'll see this through.
So yeah. Am I on exploration level 6? No, I'm on exploration level 7. I think the enemies are level 80 or something. I don't know what their level is now. Oh, 70. Yep. Your basic attack damage goes from 1400 to 1800 with corrosion on enemy with D tier resistance. But instead with the final attack, because like technically every unit's final attack increases over time. Like you see this. Pa, 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 pa. corrosion effect actually increases with art's intensity. Is it? When triggering corrosion, consuming more arts infliction stacks higher damage in the initial hit. Corrosion will reduce more resistance. Oh. Force-P applied corrosion does not deal the initial hit of damage. You're right. So this is the very reason why I feel like Ardelia isn't very, very good, you know. Because I feel that when triggered, corrosion deal damage and effect enhancement plus 0%. Yeah. Well, if you give... There happens to be gears that increases this though. Yeah, when you use Ardelia's skill, it also increases... No, but Ardelia's skill has increased the amount of arts damage, not decreased the resistance. Do you have a training mode to test all this? No, not quite. C grade rest is already 20. If you follow Arknights terms, yeah, C grade is 20. B grade is 40, I think, in AK. A grade is 60, and then S grade is 70. If they follow what happened in AK. So yeah. But anyways, I got to explain to you guys the concept of the left and Ardelia and whatnot, you know. Right now, again, my point of showing you guys Ardelia is because there actually isn't really that much enemies that needs Ardelia to be with left. Although, Ardelia just so happened to be like the convenient fourth choice in the team because, you know, just put her in there. Most people will probably say put Gilberta with left just because at least you're not trying to use the corrosion, right? All the enemies are so weak already and you're just using the pool. But yeah, when the day comes where you see SSSS, then you probably want corrosion on the team. So yeah. You can probably farm rage comments by posting this on YouTube. No, I mean, the people from other games will rage, but I think the people of Arknights will understand that, wait, this is really Arknights coded, right?
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be fully prepared.
Like, whatever that I'm teaching you guys is literally the same things that we think about when we run what teams on Arknights. So this is kind of the reason why I don't agree when people say there's the spirit of AK isn't quite here. Yes, it's not a tower defense, but the concept of why you put the team together is still quite the same. When you think about what happens with arts and physical. The thing also is that there is one type of damage that does not exist right now, but I can assure you it will exist in about a year's time, which is there is true damage in the game. True damage in the game is called ether damage. But there is no unit in the game right now that has ether damage. So the reason why we know that there's ether damage is because of one specific enemy, which I think you guys know that the worm is very annoying when you play, correct? You guys probably didn't read this file, but let me show you the file of the worm. Avoid the poisonous spit. Stepping on it will continuously deal nature damage. Oh wait, they changed it! They changed it! It was ether last time. I don't think I'm high. It was ether. They went from ether to nature. Okay. Who? Oh, so that means no one in the game deals ether now. Yet. I think. Not even the boss, right? What damage does the tiger do? The tiger deals physical. Yeah. Also,
Looking for me?
another thing about people saying that I need to show you a certain unit.
Wind speed's okay? Visibility's good. Perfect weather for snowboarding.
So,
Need defensive cover?
Something strange about the defenders of the game.
Who's due for some bad luck this time?
If you take a look at the defenders, a lot of the defenders have, like, take a look at Ember. Ember is strength and will, which is treatment and HP. I'm not sure why they didn't release a defender that has high strength and high agility, because agility is their defense. We don't have a real defender in the game yet. They basically made all the defenders Upenius. Yeah, but they have the protector status. The way they did it is by giving them shield. With shield is to block the damage that they sustain from the enemy. Why is agility defense? That's so confusing. They just ran it that way. The intelligence is arts defense. Ember is like Saria class. I might call it Upenius. You heard there's some kind of conflict with Gilbertus Kick that disrupts Leviatine's stacking. If you use Gilbertus' skill when there's a heat infliction, then I wouldn't say it's a disruption though. It's a timing thing. Because you will cause corrosion, and the corrosion could mean triggering her combo skill. I think it's more like you need to get used to it, because it changes the timing of certain things that you do when you use Gilberta.
Whatever comes next better be memorable.
Did I dismantle my physical team? Yeah, I did. Oops. Pop, 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 pop. 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 Who's the last one? Yep.
Where's the target at? Oh, my bad, Endman. Just a bit
I just want to test something.
practice.
My 6000 HP tank. Can you face tank a tiger for me? I just want to see how you do.
No one escapes my gaze.
Should you be matching gear with their main attribute, or should you mix them up? Main attribute is the easiest way to go.
Want a piece of Hannah? Come here.
Mine?
Right to me.
Quick!
Now that you're fighting me.
Ever seen this?
Ready to support.
Bro, look at Ember, man. Sustaining. She can sustain forever though.
Don't panic. I got you covered.
She can take the next hit.
Back to the fight.
She can heal. But yeah, some people ask, why do you use a defender in the game? Well, I can dodge less.
Yay! That was some perfect teamwork.
Why is that a bad thing? If I can dodge less. Right? If I use the electric team, they'll be fragile as hell.
One sec, just need a quick breather.
Ow. I'm gonna use a shield. Oh, the shield doesn't fully protect you.
All set. Back to the fight.
I don't know if it blocked like both instances of damage, but anyways, I'm not trying to dodge. I'm just trying to tank. But yeah, you can see Ember tanks better, because if I use an electric team, right, I would be dead.
One sec, just need a quick breather.
Give me the front row this time. I want to be the first out of the door.
If I try to face tank and miss and don't dodge, Ember already used up 3 healing items. No, but there's a difference. You notice how on a singular hit, Ember took like what, 1000 damage? Like from the HP, from the first hit. Well, let's see how this first hit works.
Something lurks.
Smells like trouble.
The first step is always the hardest.
Then look at it.
Stay down. The optimal path. Markers are
Gotta treat myself sometimes.
Careful now. Don't push it.
Gotta treat myself
It's faster to die, basically, if I wasn't running Ember. Yeah, I unlocked the shortcut. Oh yeah, you're right, I did unlock the shortcut, I forgot. Okay. It's not a horrible thing. When Adelia's skill, does it say she does it again if she consumes corruption? You mean... Oh, that's not her skill, that's her
right from this angle.
potential. Any of you P6 Adelia users? Sorry, not P6, P3 or P2. I think. No. Oh, it's a talent. Yeah, okay, my bad. It's a talent. Yeah, triggering the additional effect while an enemy with corrosion casts the battle skill again. It's a pretty crazy talent. So if you use her skill, which you should be using her skill when there's a corrosion, the skill will go again, so you get double sheet. So if you've been using her skill randomly, you only get 3 sheet. Right? But if there's corrosion, double. She gives free corrosion stacks. It's not a corrosion stack. It's the susceptibility. But susceptibility does not multiply, it stays the same. Your Levantine team is Levantine, Arknight, Perlica, and Adelia. What the fuck are you doing? Your Levantine is what level now?
Well,
My guy doesn't want Levantine to do well.
Fate brought you right to me.
What are you doing?
I am the sword. I am fire incarnate.
Try it!
Command is yours.
You don't understand. Is your Levantine level 90 or 80 on your team? You are misusing this girl.
Something dangerous is up ahead. We better be engaging. Stay safe, team.
The with this is how the fuck are you supposed to use Levantane's skill? Yeah, Infliction, you are playing this like it's Genshin! What are you doing? Do you see the number? Do you see this here where my mouse is pointing? You see how that thing doesn't increase? Brother! You hate Levantine or something! Oh, why am I using a skill? My bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You hate this team, bro. You actually hate yourself. You are not understanding how to use her skill. You're not using this mechanic of Levantine. Ow, what? The guy chased me out. No, the worst part is it doesn't even synchronize with Arknight and Perlica. Like, even they themselves aren't doing good. No one likes each other on this team. are you farming her out? You're literally trying to mash the bosses with her basic attack. Which is the very reason why I'm asking you what is her level. You're just using Levitating battle skill spam if you run Perlica.
Looking for me? You finally remember.
Levitating's battle skill throws a ball that deals heat damage that lets her grant 1 melting flame. So, to get to 4 stacks, you need her to throw the ball several times. You throw the ball, then you throw the ball again, and then you need to throw the ball again. Like, and then you need to use a skill, and then you still need to use a skill again to charge. You're just spamming your skill! I would say it's the worst thing ever because you happen to have a battery charger being Arknight, but it's not great. This is the reason why people are telling me they hate this game. You're focusing mostly on combo attack and outs. You don't need to use Levitate skill, instead you use Ardelia and Arknight skill. In my opinion, valid playstyle. What do you think on this team? Bro, your Arknight combo is 3 seconds! You're not even popping Arknight combo every time you can pop it!
Every wildland being must endure hardship to grow.
Oh dear me. Okay, I did say try random teams.
Spirit.
It works! But I feel like you hate yourself.
Don't lower your guard.
I feel like you're trying to not make anybody unleash their 100%. I'm advising you to consider putting them elsewhere so that they go from a 60-70% to 100% for you. There's one scenario that I'm gonna let you say that this team is okay. Even that scenario is quite rare. Yeah, it's pretty rare. If you happen to have an enemy that perhaps... Like if you're fighting a dungeon where an enemy has a high electric resistance and then another enemy has a high hit resistance and they exist on the same map, maybe, because you shouldn't be going full heat if there's an enemy that has heat resistance that is very high, right? You should mix it up. So I think there's a situation that it works, but not generally. So yeah. Or you could corrode the high resistance target and go full heat. Like I said though, I don't think Ardelia is doing very well as a corrosion person now. Or in fact, it's quite hard to tell. I guess if you... Let me see that specific gear. Use Levitine, Ardelia, Akekuri, Perlica. Possible. Perlica is an easy arts damage. Wait. Quite slow though. but it's okay. That's like an 80% team. Like 80 or 90. Or 80. I wouldn't even say 90. Yeah. 80-85% team. Enmin Levitine Akekuri Gilberta. Okay if you need to stun someone, I would say. Oh, it's also an 80. It's also that's like a 75% team. But it's only good if you need Enmin's combo skill to seal someone. So, yeah. There's no situation where this person's team is optimal. It's only for a fun team. Yeah. You mainly use Pelika to make combustion Akekuri. Oh wait, now that you say that. Acceptable. Yes, acceptable. Good idea. You're trying to create a different route to a combo. Let's see that the weapons have visual when you match all 3 stats. Yeah, I'm aware. Is Enmin, Chen, Pop, and Li Feng a good comp? Yes, just be very careful how you use Enmin with Pop. Enmin, Li Feng, and Alesh can work. It's just Alesh will be very slow. There's a reason why I put Alesh with Estella. Let me just show you real quick.
Let me see. Where should I be gathering my data this time?
Like that, right?
I hear Originium's.
Enmin's combo is 16 seconds, but Alesh's combo is 9 seconds. You're going to have a bit of a window where you can't use Alesh's combo. You'll have a half window where you can't use Alesh. Like, the reason why I put the team like this is because after this is done and after I got his combo, then I can do this into this. Then I can do this into this, this into this. So there's always a way to trigger his combo. But when you do only Envin and Alesh, you only trigger it once every, 2 possible times that it can happen. A way to fix it is to lower Enmin's combo skill cooldown, but that's not ideal. So yeah. You like the chaos of having all 4 people combo in a row? Who needs to see what's on the screen when you cover it with flashing lights? Or you want a combo mesher team? Like a real mesh festival? Well, okay, I will call a mesh festival the electric team. If you have Gilberta, like you swap this out, take this out, change to Gilberta, that's a mesher team. It'll be very messy. You will really see a lot of buttons on the screen. Isn't the physical stagger team like that? A bit less. Once you add Gilberta in here, it's messier than this current team. You can use Alesh, Estelle, MC, and Chen, also a spammer team. It's possible to do.
The wind never
If you
stops.
hate Perlica,
Neither will I.
because why would you? It's possible to do this.
I want to be the first out of the door.
It's just that you cannot do. No one procures on Final Strike. This team is not Final Strike dependent. You just need to use skill. Well, I can show you a simple sequence with this team that will cost all their combos to pop at the same time.
No one escapes my
Start with Estella, into Alesh, Ripple combo, and then you wait. But it's so slow. It's so slow. Then you do it again. You wait until all their combos are back. Then you do it. Bum, boom, 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 boom. But it's so lame. Cause look at their combo skill cooldown. But if I do that now, it'll hurt them very badly. Cause the crush damage will be very high due to the number of vulnerables. They will always have 4 combo in a row if you do it like that. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. And then afterwards you can end it off with using end it off with using Endmin skill to take the crush and you'll kill a single enemy.
It's over. I did well, right?
So yeah. There's that. Anyways, wow, I streamed longer than I thought. I thought this was gonna be a 2-3 hour stream, but this became a 5.5 hour. I hope you all learned a bunch of stuff from watching my stream. Unintentionally became a lesson time for you guys. It's 8 AM. It's quite a while. I'm gonna go to bed. Tomorrow I'll be back up. I will give YouTube an editing stream tomorrow. Do a happy tempo, I'll do it later on in the next proper stream. So yeah. Can you trigger all 4 skill combos at once? Yeah, that's kind of what I did just now. Unless you need you want a 4 combo team.
Where should we go next?
Electric team can do that. Yeah. Alright. Good night to you guys. See you. Bye bye.